Yes, man. Evening, evening, evening. This is, I don't know what it's, this name, the Titans. I don't know what's our worries tonight, right? Yeah, man. Good evening, good night, good morning, good afternoon, worldwide. I don't know what's tonight, our worries. I know when the Titans come out at trouble, I don't know that, right? So, hear this. Me say, after the PSOJ run out, and chat a bag of bull. Them come out and chat a bag of bull, right? We have heard about the PSOJ. And we see the churches run out and then put out a bag of garbage again. And we have to burn out the churches too, yeah? Because of the rapers and all kind of things in the church and down them no good, right? And like them pick up for Holness and the corruption and all kind of things. Now we see a next group run out, including some church members and everything, and them have said the right thing. So we're going to look for act to them, and we're going to start right now because tell me what, I worry tonight. Make us start right now. I worry tonight. Make us start the Titans right now, yeah? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Welcome to the Titans. Yes, yes, yes. We're there, we're there. All right? Yes, we're there. Yeah? All right. Me could play this because, so tonight, as we said tonight, I got acting. So I could just play one thing where we say we have start the show on. But after start the show, that we are, we have to start the show this way, yeah, because we have to edify ourselves about money laundering. And then we have to read, we have to go in that thing there. Yes. Where the people then put out today. Yeah? So we make go in money laundering. Because we edify ourselves. Here, Andrew Holness, we want everybody in Jamaica edify themselves. Yeah? About a money laundering thing there. How it works. We have to do it, So we have to start a couple of shows like this. The money laundering thing, we have to edify ourselves, Because that 28 bank account and them thing there, it's spooky. So we want to know if it's that, we want to know. We have to know about money laundering good. You understand? So make we edify ourselves now. All right? What is money laundering? Make we edify ourselves.
As one of the most notorious gangsters in history, Al Capone presided over a vast and profitable empire of organized crime. But when he was finally put on trial, the most he could be convicted of was tax evasion. The nearly $100 million a year, that's 1.4 billion in today's currency, that Capone had earned from illegal gambling, bootlegging, brothels, and extortion would have served as evidence of his crimes. But the money was nowhere to be found. Capone and his associates had hidden it through investments in various businesses whose ultimate ownership couldn't be proven, like cash-only laundromats. In fact, those laundromats are part of the reason for the name of this activity, money laundering. Money laundering came to be the term for any process that cleans illegally obtained funds of their dirty criminal origins, allowing them to be used within the legal economy. But Capone wasn't the first to launder money. In fact, this practice is about as old as money itself. Merchants hid their riches from tax collectors and pirates sought to sell their bounty without drawing attention to how they got it. With the recent arrival of virtual currencies, offshore banking, the dark net, and global markets, schemes have become much more complex. Although modern money laundering methods vary greatly, most share three basic steps: placement, layering, and integration. Placement is where illegally obtained money is converted into assets that seem legitimate. That's often done by depositing funds into a bank account registered to an anonymous corporation or a professional middleman. This step is where criminals are often most vulnerable to detection, since they introduce massive wealth into the financial system seemingly out of nowhere. The second step, layering, involves using multiple transactions to further distance the funds from their origin. This can take the form of transfers between multiple accounts or the purchase of tradable property like expensive cars, artwork, and real estate. Casinos, where large sums of money change hands every second, are also popular venues for layering. A money launderer may have their gambling balance made available at a casino chain's locations in other countries or work with employees to rig games. The last step, integration, allows clean money to re-enter the mainstream economy and to benefit the original criminal. They might invest it into a legal business, claim payment by producing fake invoices, or even start a bogus charity, placing themselves on the board of directors with an exorbitant salary. Money laundering itself wasn't officially recognized as a federal crime in the United States until 1986. Before that point, the government needed to prosecute a related crime, like tax evasion. From 1986 on, they could confiscate wealth simply by demonstrating that concealment had occurred, which had a positive effect on prosecuting major criminal operations, like drug traffickers. However, the legal shift has raised concerns involving privacy and government surveillance. Today, the United Nations, national governments, and various non-profits fight against money laundering, yet the practice continues to play a major role in global crime. And the most high-profile instances of money laundering have involved not just private individuals, but major financial institutions and government officials.
So you hear that, people? It always a mix up with a major financial institution and government officials. Money laundering. We have to educate yourself with the money laundering thing, you know? We have to show this and show them so we know what we're going, you know? Yeah. Very educative, right? Educational, right? Yeah, man. All right. Very informative, right? All right. Look on this now. Make we look how them work. Well, look how them work, right? Yeah, because I got the titans there for doing now. Look at. Look at this.
Saifuzzahman Chowdhury is the former Minister of Land for Bangladesh, who owns 360 luxury homes in the UK.
How many floors in total? 5 floors. This is our cell. Come here. Oh. This is my new rules.
Oh, wow.
He met our undercover reporters, who posed as investors.
How many properties you have in London? I have a good business here. I have a good portfolio. And I also have a portfolio in Dubai. I have a property in Singapore, Malaysia. I have a property in New York, Manhattan.
He owns 9 luxury apartments in New York, and he's the listed owner of another 54 in Dubai. The politician is a close ally of the now deposed Prime Minister, Sheikh Hasina.
She's my boss. She knows I have a business here.
London estate agent Ripon Mahmood helps the minister.
No, actually, he got 20 million stock. New York, San Francisco. But Dubai, he got 195. So 195 million. He invested in Dubai, real estate. London got about 300 plus million.
But the politician failed to declare these assets to the Bangladeshi authorities.
Yes, a politician, MP or MP candidate must declare their global asset position. So the income or asset they have in the country and abroad.
Chowdhury, whose family owns a bank in Bangladesh, boasted about his expensive tastes.
What shoes are there?
Ostrich and clock, baby clock, belly clock, half. Full belly clock is 6,000 pounds. So half belly clock with calf skin, 3,000 pounds. Very nice. 4 months.
Bangladesh's Anti-Corruption Commission is now investigating allegations he laundered millions of dollars in the UK. Chowdhury says the investigation is a political witch hunt and that his money comes from legitimate businesses outside Bangladesh. Adrian Gatton, Al Jazeera, London.
So understand this too. You know what, for edify ourselves about money laundering, you know, and then we're going at this, you know. You understand? So we can look for the next one or two. We don't want them tell we not know. And I wait them and say what we see. And then we ask the question, what's this? And we have to who support the foolishness to, you know, Jamaica for change. What's this?
Dirty money for more than 30 years. Studying kleptocrats all over the world, distinct patterns emerge. The thing about kleptocrats is that the moves and tricks they like to use each contain the seeds of their own destruction. They can get caught at every stage. And those patterns are the basis of our new game, Kleptocrat, How to Hide Dirty Money. In virtually every case, corrupt people took 6 separate steps to conceal their assets. Take the money under the table, create a financial structure to hide it, move the money into the structure, network with family members to run the operation.
Hey, people, let me stop that. So you hear this? You saw them move money, network with family members, you know, and then them create a lot of, that means them have a lot of account and do all kind of things. You saw them need the money laundering? Final level, look at.
Cover up their tracks, and last, since it's no fun for the money to sit gathering dust, take the money out and enjoy it. I know nothing about Paul Manafort or the allegations in the indictment against him. I read the Manafort indictment, and lo and behold, the allegations match the 6-step pattern. It says Manafort allegedly took $18 million secretly from Ukraine. That's step 1. Step 2, Manafort allegedly created a blizzard of offshore companies.
Offshore company, this is about some pattern, people. Let me ask you right now in the chat. Can we edify ourselves, you know? So this match some pattern one I see. And the shell company them, what them do, them use, what them I use, and you see money I run all about in them account. 20th account. Let me continue.
With names like Blatilla, they're on tiny islands I bet most people couldn't even find on a map. Then step 3, he allegedly started moving the money around. 6 separate companies on the island of Cyprus sent more than $5 million to a home improvement firm in the Hamptons. Step 4, Manafort allegedly enlisted some of his relatives to help. The indictment says he got his daughter and son-in-law to pretend to live in the real estate he was buying.
Yeah.
Step 5 is covering up your secret money. Manafort allegedly lied to his accountants and to the federal agents about the funds. He used multiple passports, and he, quote, developed a false and misleading cover story, unquote. Lastly, Manafort allegedly brought the money out to play. The indictment says he, quote, used his hidden overseas wealth to enjoy a lavish lifestyle in the United States. I guess sometimes a game can help you understand the news.
All right. Yeah. Then you're not gonna plead guilty, man. I plead not guilty. All right. So what's this now? Then guy with him, you know, him gone, you know. Him gone. So we just do this before anything else, you know. Money. We edify ourselves for these things. And we are looking for see a pattern, them kind of pattern. Nobody can tell me nothing, you know. Because we're not chatting with people, yeah? Yeah. You understand? We're not chatting with them. Nobody. Play this. Make us see this.
Your law-abiding lifestyle to pursue a life of crime. You've just made your first big score, perhaps from selling drugs, taking a bribe, or other corrupt acts. You can't just spend it or deposit it in your bank account without attracting attention from authorities. That pesky money trail might serve as evidence of the crime you committed. so you need to get that dirty money clean. There are 3 steps to any money laundering scheme. First up, placement, where funds are moved from direct association with the crime. Then, layering, or disguising the money trail to foil any authorities. And finally, integration, where the funds are once again available to spend without worry of being caught. So, what are your options? One option is forming a shell company. It's fairly easy, and there are plenty of law firms who can help. It should take them only a bit longer than signing up for a new email address. Launderers may turn to historic tax havens like Switzerland, or places where you can set up anonymous shell companies like the Cayman Islands or the US states of Delaware and Nevada. Once a
But then that's a Delaware, right? So more Andrew Holness, a Delaware, you get the doctorate thing where they put your mag with. Because them minutes see them get doctorate thing the other day in Delaware, you know. So them can set up things that, okay, all right. Now we continue to play this.
shell company is set up, make up some fake transactions for goods or services that you pay for with your dirty money. Suddenly, that dirty money looks legitimate. It also helps to find people in banking who don't care if you're a shady client. After the fall of the Soviet Union, launderers sought out weak spots throughout Europe where oversight was poor. Billions have been funneled through banks in Cyprus, Malta, and the Baltic nations of Estonia and Latvia. If you prefer to use the stock market, you can try a technique called mirror trading. In this method, you use your money to purchase shares, and then you sell shares worth the same amount somewhere abroad. The trades functionally cancel each other out, but you've successfully turned your rubles into clean euros. A similar method is a back-to-back deal, where, say, a Russian takes out a loan in one country, say Austria, that's guaranteed by a deposit of dirty money back home in Russia. She then defaults on the loan, the bank in Austria seizes the Russian deposit, but she still ends up with the proceeds of the loan. No strings attached. Or maybe you like to visit casinos. Another method of money laundering is mixing dirty money in with clean. Cash businesses like restaurants and casinos are particularly attractive to launderers. A common scheme is to buy a bunch of casino chips, make a few small wagers, then cash everything else out as winnings. Or finally, there's smurfing. Though you won't need anything blue to get your green. With this one, you hire a bunch of associates called smurfs to individually deposit small chunks of the large haul you're trying to cleanse in different accounts in different places.
So, hold on there. So, Brittany, you know, something like, you know, smurf in a go on. So, tell them something. I which account, I have an account with 8 year deposit in the account. 8 year. To $4.5 million. Eh? Where it's like some unnamed people. I get some money I give back, eh? When I say smurfing, I go, I forgot to start about smurfing enough. Yeah. I forgot to start about smurfing enough from you, you know. You understand? Remember play back smurfing again. I'm going to ask you, you know, what smurfing? Watch everything, you know, take note. Want to take note. But edify yourself. So when we see something we can ask, we don't know the foolishness.
Method of money laundering is mixing dirty money in with clean. Cash businesses like restaurants and casinos are particularly attractive to launderers. A common scheme is to buy a bunch of casino chips, make a few small wagers, then cash everything else out as winnings. Or finally, there's smurfing. Though you won't need anything blue to get your green. With this one, you hire a bunch of associates called smurfs to individually deposit small...
I thought like associate that call me is a man married this year 26 years, right? But what me do, me just what me ask you something, what wanna say? You know, Mystic Byron, I run kind of little late from my work. Some talk to me already and like soon come on because him that. Well, I remember film time different in him, that around 5 hours ahead. So him up and it's one of two see man. I rather plan to go to one in. So one of two see them, right? Alright, so like two going in right now. So smurfing now. Me could talk about that smurfing thing here. Yeah? So as some associate, so me married 26 years, 26 years, December also, the 19, 26. And then me have my wife in a no bank account or nothing. And then when you look now, some people are working in my constituency, because I'm a politician, you know. But me and them in a bank account alone, me I pay them. And other Other people, me and them in a bank account and me a pay. Not my wife. My wife. Me and other people in a bank account. Me and people in a bank account and it's active. I pay them, but me I pay them name. Me go open bank account with them. Not with my wife too. And then you don't have to question me. You don't have to question me. Then don't so me talk about Mama Angie so much. You know, I'm not account with Mama Angie lonesome. That's not politician. Eh? Eh? When I ask that your judge, bless up. When I ask something, yeah, so you have to know some stuff as a politician now. In your constituency, you have a woman and you and she and your wife have one account. Although your wife has spent so much money to share that one. It look spooky to you know. It not look like 13 or something. Only tell me the truth, man. Continue, please.
Chunks of the large haul you're trying to cleanse in different accounts in different places. Beware! US banks are required to report any transaction over $10,000, so you might need to find a lot of Smurfs. So you can see, there's lots of ways to launder money. Unfortunately for you, there's no guarantee that you won't get caught.
Well, so it won't guarantee you not get caught. Now this is a nice lesson before them sign on. Eh? So me have my wife, and the whole of them my bank account and thing, me not have a name on them. Run so much money through them. All them business, I'm them mostly savings account, and not even business account, them savings. Eh? Yeah, I understand savings. Prime Minister, my 27 years a year to don't it? Yes. 27. Good. Yeah, man. And your wife depend on our account. You might have same thing. Me a politician, so in a constituency, you know, a woman when me pay, you know, she depend on account, me and she in a joint account, not my wife. Oh. I mean, I say my wife depend on the account. Wow. Eh? You don't want to question that, don't it? Eh? Funny do, don't. We have to edify ourselves about this money laundering. But another that alone. You see, you know, after my blaze of fire yesterday, because I see the churches come out. I went after them out and they show me, you know, me after yo, all them stairs up. Them a follow the PSOJ. PSOJ una nastiness. Remember just telling them. Remember me the whole balloon, I'll go observe. Uno a nastiness. Yes. It's spooky, right? So the PSOJ run off and tell we just calm it down and down, you know, don't say nothing until it finalized. Them two out of order. Uno come tell me about the coke that we're warning about and what we start boycotting. See? Some while up the PSOJ. When we look now, umbrellas of churches run out. You know, so what I have to do? Let me show you now, let me tell you, so all the church hypocritical. You have to follow the PSOJ. Them. We have the most coke in a Jamaica. Cocaine and mash up the place and kill people. Let me tell you now what I do. Instead I want to invest the money they want to have. Yeah, invest it. Look at, let me go into some idea what could I do and uplift the country. Enough money that's on that way. Right? You wanna try to kill off people all over the world with enough cocaine and thing and push the money in Colombia and to make more money per the money. So I'm gonna buy tons of cocaine, carry it in our place, and I distribute it all over the world. America, Canada, Europe, the one of the place. Right? Greedy, you know. Instead of them invest the 80 million US or the 70 million or the 50 million where them the boss I don't know for you. Instead of them invest their money there in some farmers of Jamaica. Yeah, you hear me right, farmers. Because the food they could have sell cash crop, everything could have sell a foreign, you know. Them that make more. That will help rise of Jamaica. Them rather invest it in a cocaine trade. And mash up the country. It make most of the smaller people them can't travel. Because I remember them use other people, you know. When them can't travel, the common man can't travel, come visa restriction, kind of thing, you have the money, nobody make you oblige. So you alone will long. You are along the country. Through them greed. Invest it in the farmers then. You get a better outcome, better than the cocoa what them say. No cocaine around here. None. See? Them no want to do that. See? So, and them want dirty corrupted government where aiding and betting them and them can do some chat back and kick back, messing up the country. They're messing up the country. And then they love the youth, and then use them. So no state of emergency and all kind of things. And you PR to control the youth. They want to talk straight as if. Yeah. You understand? Yeah, but we have to talk straight, so they're not good. So when we see the churches, the woman was signed for the constitution thing, and she went out, you know. I think I get the thing with her. I sign on behalf of them. I have to burn them out. Look here. I have to show her that she, you know, them very hypocritical. Now that's why I put up with them yesterday. And I put it up back now. Because I'm very hypocritical, you know. Very. So we have to burn them out. The Titans were in. Right? So we have burn them out. I'm showing you this. I'm showing you this now, right? When I'm so hypocritical, you know, I'm see this. Well, I don't want to play that one.
Make sure to subscribe.
Yeah, I don't want to play that one. All right. So I'm going to move this. Because I'm very hypocritical and I have to burn them, you know. All right, move this. This is what I put out with them people. This is yesterday. These are the churches. And the part of them playing in Jamaica. Come on, see if them uplift Jamaica or them are destruction to Jamaica. I mean, I say them hypocritical. This is what we do with them yesterday. I mean, I show where them come out with them. They say something more pleasing to me. Not them, but some other people, them say them are part of church group and everything. But this is how them hypocritical. Watch this. Churches. Let me see this. All right, watch this now. Pastor, let me see this. This is what I have to put out with them people.
Hello, I'm Damian Mitchell. 64-year-old Moravian minister Rupert Clark has now been charged with the rape of a 15-year-old St. Elizabeth girl almost a week ago. Clark, the pastor at the Nazareth Moravian Church in Manchester, has been in jail since Wednesday and is to appear in court tomorrow, and the police say he will face further charges. The mother of seven.
So you can imagine, and the one, coming one, it look like one. So them very hypocritical. You would say what Andrew do and you run out to tell people about to calm it down and this and that. No, chat to it. Una sinful. Una wolf. Una know this and when you come and condemn these things and una just make it take a toll. I want to say arms house and no back arms house. We don't know it, we don't know. What about no? Yeah, we're not big friend. Pastor, rape. Yeah, we're not big friend, you know. We just talk as is. We're not big friend. Watch it. Look at.
Continuing the news. A long-serving member of the clergy in St. James is condemning the recent sexual cases involving two pastors. Reverend Glendon Powell says the incidents point to the need for training and guidance, especially for younger church leaders. Krista Campbell reports.
23-year-old Jamar Harrison from Portland charged with impregnating a 13-year-old he met on social media. 39-year-old Jason Rose of St. James charged with having sex with a 15-year-old. The two arrested in separate incidents last week. Days later, amidst...
So remember, let's stop it again. So this is how we're hypocritical. They matter about, you know, talk to them, but me sure a man was 60 years. When we pick the same way. Pastor, them not stop with little girl and boy get raped too. Yeah. So them, you know, them hide under that cloth. You have to tell them the truth. Some come out and I burn them. I'm not sure no way it result, you know. I can't show no more. You have the one that talk about him idol demon out of the lady vagina and him rape she too. And then you have the one that sent him as rape 13-year-old. Them love, them specialize in 13-year-old. I don't know what happened to the number there. 14 and 15 to and 12 and 9 and 11 and them things too, but I'm specialized in 13. But what happened to the number there? Yeah? What happened to the 13 number? Eh? Yes. So, you know, when you have them people and going like them older than anything, I must say older like Mesh Marina. They're older than, well, yeah, you know? Yeah, but they like them older than anything else. And when them talk, don't come talk to me. Goddamn shame. When you figure out school. You understand? They make the place stay like how it stay. We don't want them talk to people. When you see where Andrew Holness are going with, One for come and condemn it, but one for just make this take course. What kind of course? When Andrew no want to talk to the ICR, refuse them thing. And by the way, you have some witness. We have where the witness them sign. You can't see the witness the part when they sign and the date when them sign. Them go all out. Andrew refuse. And then Andrew have some baboons. We stand up. Remember it's a bait, you know. It was a bait. You can't tell them it was a bait. Them stand up and them back them foolish this year. Remember I know the people them that ask him where him get the money from, you know. Them no big mama and the word them are going like them want to ignore the money what we say around two book. Can you imagine you have 3 companies? Me don't know them company there. First me I hear them name Green Emerald, around 4 different companies. Some other company. First I hear them name people. First. Right? But what's the money around 2 companies? 473 million around 3 companies. Who asks about the money? That's why we have to edify ourselves about money laundering. With some of the money around 2 some book. Who asks about this money? Not for one of business people. Who can't go to the bank and just draw their money there. Who never see a man draw 150 million yet. I'm going to know where it turn. You ever see a man bank 100, a prime minister. Yeah, bank 100 in a year account, a bank 120 million. And the bank allows it to. Eh? Yeah. You understand? I don't understand this. Eh? And that no raise no red flag. If I want the man that's tricky, a leeching this way, they on the 4 and 5. What about growth? When you have a prime minister or a government that mix up with private sector, we are focused. And let me tell you something. Jamaica have to change. Yes, Jamaica have to change. You need some people with strong mind around here, you know. Yes. You understand? Yes, Esther. Jamaica have to change. You have people with strong mind. That's why people are talking about them mouth. If you mean to change Jamaica, you can change it. Because all you ever say in your head, the Prime Minister are the chief servant of the country. The chief servant. Yes, Titans. The Prime Minister are the chief servant. Yeah, man. Yes, Titans. Up.
Up, my brother. Up.
Oh, you mean?
Yeah. Finalize it.
That's all. Well, yes, man. Knockings, you know.
Yes, man.
Talk to the people then. Well, we have to edify them again, but you know, when we start the show, you know, we're going to have the turf. I want to edify them about money laundering. And then they'll make you send something on your phone where we'll make you read. Because we don't have to burn out the churches because they're hypocritical. With a lot of pastors barely completely them rape and all kind of things. And you know, them all open them out.
Yeah.
You have to condemn these things. The church, them in Jamaica live on poor people too much, eh? Yeah. Me remember I go on a program where you look against these things. And I don't know me I look against it, you know. Yes? Yes. Yes, lady.
Yeah, man. Once again, you know, greetings and blessing. You know, sorry to be a little bit tardy tonight, but better late than never. You know, so we're gonna get into the meat of the matter as usual and dissect as we go along.
All right, sir. All right. All right. So let me show you something now. Me say another thing that you about me want we see that. Me go put it up here some people. So after we burn out the church, like after we burn out the church, when we say a group run out, because PSOJ come up with them foolishness, you know. And then you have a KC. What his name again? What I want the name again? The one where let go the let go the little youth. Him same go the youth come and play. The one where kill Bloomfield, the little youth with them. But them and not him kill Bloomfield, by the way, people. It's not him. But them claims that him kill Bloomfield and him same as the liar, the one there. Them name again?
Oh, Champagne.
Him and Big Mama item. That one there. When name?
Champagne.
Yes. Repeat. Him and Big Mama item. Yes. All right. Him, that one there. Me say me there talk about a foolishness. Well, we not listen to him garbage. Can them have him. This is why the place stay like that, you know. We not listen to him. Him now in case, by the way, you know. Him link up, him now in case. Links. Yeah? Too much of that one Jamaica. Links. You know, like good, like that and a liar, that a quick wash. Yeah? That's not a lie. I will question that. All right. Me go put up this when them come out after we come talk. When them come out, come say. Right? Look on this now. Them a tell you tone it down. So me could just open up this test. So you can't see it. Me could just go across it. Me could go look on it around here so. And see what it say. But this a piece of them put out, it's not too bad, brother. Yeah? Advocate Network, them name. Jamaica Council of Churches concerned about the political heat following IC report on Holness. So them put out this 26th of September. Right? Yes. Cause them behind him, anything where you see back, foolishness and garbage, you know, so them not good. Right? Civil society group, Advocate Network have expressed outrage at what it says is an integrity crisis Jamaica faces today, and has called for an end to put shot at Integrity Commission IC, according to the group, which describes itself as a non-partisan alliance of individuals and organizations advocating for human rights and good governance to improve the socio-economic condition of the people of Jamaica and transform life. The revelation from the IT report table in Parliament on Tuesday, September the 17th, 2024, and its response from legislators in the IT Oversight Committee in Parliament this week herald a troubling development in the governance and moral leadership landscape of our beloved country. The 177-page report raised several troubling issues, including issues of tax compliance. Them attack to me now. Uno attack to me. Can them say with church and thing, uno just attack to me now. Yes, when attack tax compliance, conflict of interest, illicit enrichment, misrepresentation. Yes, abuse of authority, insider trading, and more. Oh, so now see what I say now. You see, they must see what I say now, said the group. In light of this, the declaration of MP, Member of Parliament, Delroy Chuck, that the IC should be mandated to certify Prime Minister declaration is simply outrageous. Hey, all right. Yeah, when I can't get a clap from me now, yeah. Yeah, them does make me feel, you understand what I say, brother?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. And is unprecedented. The suggestion by a Member of Parliament, Colonel Charles Jr., that the Prime Minister explore the issue of mandamus to compel the to certify its declaration following the ruling is a mockery. It's a mockery of rule of laws added the group. Now them start talk, them get me excited, you know. Them start talk like we know. And this the group, the PSOJ should have come out with from yesterday like this. You see it?
Yeah.
Yes. So it start touch them and tell about Holness and what him said. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
I tell you about I have never depend on public. So Holness I say never depend on public person. You can't tell me no Holness. I'm going to say that. Let me tell you this: $9 million now bring them money. Let me just tell you straight. Not more people and more business people than you and them now have their money. Let me tell you straight. Long time them do business, brother. You never work now the day you're born yet. Different from you come and talk about politics. You never work. You know do hard work, brother. More than time, some people remember the bureaucrats at work who know how government run. You don't go come talk and post up on them talk you and then you for the post up at the head. So that like him and live up nothing, brother. You understand? More than go around the sun.
Come like a stamp on a letter, man.
You understand? Prime Minister solidarity with all the people whose income level is challenging. Number one, himself take him keep him 9 million. Me not read and call a guy there. Me not call theme name. That's the one where him and Big Mama item. Me not call theme name. Call them an item. Me know, him a crosses. So me not look. What me not see. Me not, and everything me like call them name and them for just go to it. You understand? See?
Yeah.
So it's long. I mean, I have to go down the whole of this, but what me can't tell you this. It's long, me have to go down the whole of this, but this make me feel more better now for talk You know, instead of Titans.
All right.
Rapid pandemic Titans.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Yes, man.
Yes, Byron.
What's
Blessings.
up? Yes, brother.
Brother, yeah, we're slapping pandemic now. See? Because after the PSOJ run out, them talk foolishness and garbage. Then the church run out, it's full of so much rape and criminal. Them talk foolishness, some burn them out. So our next group run out now, so well, we're part of the church, we know it. And then come chat for 1 year. So we're proud of them, brother. That's right. Yes.
Yes. You know, we have to respond to what them put out. And what them put out is not a bad look in terms of, you know, what them put in the report, what them put out. There are some very high topic, you know, point of discussion in them report. But this should have come long time because I mean they must have seen this and must have heard of it. You know, so it's like a little bit too late, but we'll accept it because it's now, you know, officially put out there by them. But you know, this is why we say if things are run right in Jamaica, we not have all of these controversy, you know. So there must be something wrong with Andrew Holness as the leader of Jamaica for all of this controversy to be out there and having to be, you know, in a discussion amongst various group and various people. You know, when a prime minister do him job properly, you know, get these tedious problem, you know. You get a smooth running aisle machine. But we know, say, the prime minister was always a little bit finger smith, you know, finger fearing, and him just never perform adequately enough to satisfy many Jamaicans far and wide, you know, and it's just a misunderstanding within himself. Give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't think he really understand what government is all about. Government is about governing with good governance. It's not about showing yourself up as a Dan, like a stamp on a letter. If the stamp don't go up on the letter, it's no post. And the way the Andrew Holness behave, you know, this figurehead, but him not have no idea of where him in control of. You know, him run the vehicle into a wreck. You know, it's like you buy a new vehicle, give your kids, you know, because him pass him exam and you feel proud of him, man, you know. But you take a stock, him just erratic with this vehicle. And in no time, the whole of the front end drop off and all the back end tear off until it right off. And this Andrew Holness do in Jamaica. Too much hype, never know him could have been privileged or have such a privileged role in his life. But to each his own, and every man don't know what his destination will be tomorrow, when future might bring. So if you, as a little ghetto youth from Cumberland in a Spanish town there, and you rise up to this, you know, platform, sit down on the platform the right way and work the platform the right way. Now come with this Dan ship, and Dan get down Andrew Holness because him not really venture into politics and perform as a state elder. You're the elder statesman, chief civil servant. Your reputation tall, you know. But what you do? You make it crumble. Just like how the cabinet are crumble around you. Yeah, I mean, you can't replace your finance minister, how much week now. But at the outset, by next week, you'd have somebody in place. Like the next week, then can't come. I would say many more things are break down around you because going into an election year, the final year of your term, you're supposed to have the machine a function better than it a function. What we are seeing is a machine where it's like every week you have to carry it to the repair shop. I would have like can deal with some more positive aspect about Jamaica, but under the current circumstance, we can't. We have to deal with them matters, yeah. We have to clear up them matters, yeah. Them corruption thing, yeah. Jamaica should have some more palatable food on the table for we discuss about right now. Or if we bring in certain investment and all them things, but we can't touch them things until we clear the backlog of corruption. It will they deal with, and it have to clear up. So as I congratulate the IC, you know, and the stance for them take, and we like the facts, so well them start from up at top, start to the chief civil servant. So we know all who in bracket below, we know them are quaking at them boot, you know, because I mean the IC should have said nah leave no stone unturned. Not like some man where some big thing that go down and them said no stone or not if gravel would leave unturned, but I'll know them not lift up one. But the IC come and do the right thing. So everybody knows if you touch the chief, you know, then we have the little inch man, them, we all get touched. So them know. That's why them make all these uproar. But, you know, we all make mixtape come in now, come touch peace side too, you know, because we know I have a lot to step on this topic here. Come in, Mystic.
All right, listen.
Before you touch it, we are edify the people then. So we edify ourselves. And then through you have the whole report already where you are run through. I'm going to play back a thing with the money laundering. I'm going to ask you if you see any resemblance with Andrew Holness and him account and everything. So you just come in and I'm going to play it back. And then I'm going to stop it and I'm going to ask you and just point out something for me. Because we want to know because them look like Siamese twin to me, you know. The giant up twin them, I don't know. But so I'm going to play it. And then give me what you think about this. Right? Let me play that one here. Look on this.
You've given up your law-abiding lifestyle to pursue a life of crime. You've just made your first big score, perhaps from selling drugs, taking a bribe, or other corrupt acts. You can't just spend it or deposit it in your bank account without attracting attention from authorities. That pesky money trail might serve as evidence of the crime you committed, so you need to get that dirty money clean. There are 3 steps to any money laundering scheme. First up, placement, where funds are moved from direct association with the crime. Then, layering, or disguising the money trail to foil any authorities. And finally, integration, where the funds are once again available to spend without worry of being caught. So, what are your options? One option is forming a shell company. It's fairly easy, and there are plenty of law firms who can help. It should take them only a bit longer than signing up for a new email address. Launderers may turn to historic tax havens like Switzerland, or places where you can set up anonymous shell companies like the Cayman Islands or the US states of Delaware and Nevada. Once a shell company is set up, make up some fake transactions for goods or services that you pay for with your dirty money. Suddenly, that dirty money looks legitimate. It also helps to find people in banking who don't care if you're a shady client. After the fall of the Soviet Union, launderers sought out weak spots throughout Europe where oversight was poor. Billions have been funneled through banks in Cyprus, Malta, and the Baltic nations of Estonia and Latvia. If you prefer to use the stock market, you can try a technique called mirror trading. In this method, you use your money to purchase shares, and then you sell shares worth the same amount somewhere abroad. The trades functionally cancel each other out, but you've successfully turned your rubles into clean euros. A similar method is a back-to-back deal, where, say, a Russian takes out a loan in one country, say Austria, that's guaranteed by a deposit of dirty money back home in Russia. She then defaults on the loan, the bank in Austria seizes the Russian deposit, but she still ends up with the proceeds of the loan. No strings attached. Or maybe you like to visit casinos. Another method of money laundering is mixing dirty money in with clean. Cash businesses like restaurants and casinos are particularly attractive to launderers. A common scheme is to buy a bunch of casino chips, make a few small wagers, then cash everything else out as winnings. Or finally, there's smurfing, though you won't need anything blue to get your green. With this one, you hire a bunch of associates called smurfs to individually deposit small chunks of the large haul you're trying to cleanse in different accounts in different places. Beware! US banks are required to report any transaction over $10,000, so you might need to find a lot of smurfs. So you can see, there's lots of ways to launder money. Unfortunately for you, there's no guarantee that you won't get caught.
All right, so let me ask you something now, Misty.
Yes.
Yeah? So that smurfing thing there, with Andrew Holness account, you say anything that's smurfing, like people, you know, put some money, some mysterious people, and 4.8 million or something, and them don't know, and them say them are pay it back. Are you say anything in a where them are transfer money if it clean anything or anything, like 473 million run through 3 company, but we don't know where the money is going. But she brought like 150 million, but she 120 million drop in it, and we don't know where the money that come our way go. We don't know what in fact, but we don't hear them or nothing.
All right.
I thought like, you know, you use some people with the same kind of smurfing and you know, or anything with mirror, anything where, you know, you're a politician and when you look, you're not a woman name in a bank account, but you appear about your name in a bank account. You don't have a wife. You know that the account, but woman in your constituency and name in your name and your name in a bank account because you appear. It make any sense to you? When you see yourself?
Well, first I want to say big up to the panel. Lonesome, big up yourself. Live, big up yourself. All the persons in the chat, TV, land, locally, you know, and you know the rest goes on, right? It's always a pleasure to have, you know, all the persons passing through, taking in the Titans. Now, yes, Wayne, as it relates to the clip that you had shown with, you know, money laundering, right? How it exists and how it process, right? Now you have seen where Andrew Holness, right, take the perfect example, right, as it relates to money laundering. And that's why I am guarantee, let me say this, that Andrew Holness find himself into a conundrum that he can't get out of. And he's going to be prosecuted, regardless of persons who believe that, you know, it's difficult and so forth. I know that Andrew Holness is going to be prosecuted for this. Now, let me explain what Wayne just showed. Now, our money laundering work as it relates to what Wayne showed and what Andrew Holness did. Now, let us go back to the foundation of the crime, because to understand money laundering, where Andrew Holness is concerned, you have to go back to the first offense of the crime. Now, what was the first offense of the crime? The first offense of the crime hinged on illicit enrichment, right? Where Andrew Holness income and assets cannot justify salary. Now, let us go back, people, to 2006 to 2009 in that bracket. Now, what happened between 2006 to 2009 was Andrew Holness being the Ministry of Education, right, influenced several contracts to govern, right? Now, how that work in terms of the contracts that he influenced to govern, just like Owen showing you as it relates to shell companies, how they have to set up shell companies. So Andrew Holness premeditatedly, with Patrick Bailey, set up these companies where Patrick, both Gavin, Mrs. Holness, and Andrew Holness, you understand, actually being directors in some of these companies. If you go back to the 2006 to 2009 investigation in terms of some of the companies, you will realize that Gavin has listed as director in some of the companies. Now, all of that money that they had made illegally as it relates to the influence of contracts. So that is the first in terms of how Andrew Holness is going to wash this money. Now, when Andrew Holness created ADMAT, the primary reason was not so much of ADMAT, right, trying to avoid tax, but the primary reason was not to having ADMAT, right, within the belly of Jamaica for it to be investigated clearly. So ADMAT was hidden in St. Lucia, right? And remember now, ADMAT is what Andrew Holness used ADMAT, you understand, to purchase several properties in Jamaica. So people need to understand how Andrew Holness, you understand, from the first illegal contracts, you understand, where he utilized those illegal contracts, right? Try to justify them, try to wash it, try to clean it. So ADMAT created, you understand, to definitely absorb all of that. Now, if you go back now to the Integrity Commission report, right? And where you have seen where the Integrity Commission report, as it relates to their investigation also connected into SSL. Now, SSL again is a different phase of washing. During the SSL report, you will understand that there's certain areas that speak specifically where Andrew Holness seems to have $0, right, as it relates to SSL, right? Take out an account, right? I think it is in NCB, right? And have $0. And after the $0, right, then you have, I think it was 143,000 US dollars. When if I'm wrong, you can correct me on that.
You're right.
143,000 US dollars now put into, right, NCB. And then you can see now where money, right, has been taken, moving into different accounts. And this is why the 28 accounts exist, for it to be shifting around and try to mislead investigators off their track. But the Integrity Commission had done a very detailed report by following the tracks. And what people need to understand, one of the reasons why this situation handed over to FID, because the parliament cannot stop FID from investigating this. We need to know that lonesome. Parliament cannot stop FID to investigate. So what is happening, right, as it relates to the Integrity Commission investigators? The Integrity Commission investigators start to meet a blind wall. And why they meet a blind wall was to the fact that now Andrew Holness hold some of the answers to the questions. Andrew Holness did not explain or answer several questions as it relates to what the Integrity Commission want to ask him and to decipher, right? He chose to be tricky, right? And so then this is one of the reasons why, to the fact that the Integrity Commission realized that, okay, he doesn't want to answer several of the questions. This is how FID comes in. So people must understand the report in a very holistic way, right? This is how FID come in. So the Integrity Commission, as it relates to what some Jamaica Labour Party, I say particularly Jamaica Labour Party member of parliament like
Charles and Queenie,
the Justice Minister Delroy Chuck.
Yes.
Right? The fact of the matter, right? The Integrity Commission investigators asked Andrew Holness several questions where Andrew Holness have not answered. And so then the Integrity Commission investigators decided that, okay, all right, you're not going to answer these questions, right? So then we are going to use FID. We are going to hand over the case to FID. Now, FID have a wider scope, right? And more prosecutorial power. Because what people need to understand is that the IC itself, right, doesn't have a prosecutorial power in terms of the IC investigators is saying that, okay, all right, we, based on certain things, we are going to charge you. They don't have that. They have to recommend the case to the corruption prosecutor, and the corruption prosecutor, you understand, can either make the decision. So the prosecutorial powers belonging to the corruption prosecutor under the umbrella of the Integrity Commission, right, and the DPP, right? So then this is how, and that is one of the reasons why Mark Golden continue to state that the Integrity Commission need to be developed, right, and need to be strengthened. So the structure of the Integrity Commission, you understand, need to revisit. And if legislation can pass in order to make the Integrity Commission investigators becomes more potent and more powerful, giving them more teeth, right? Because what Parliament had done as it relates to Andrew Holness' devious behavior is sort of handicap the Integrity Commission. And then after he handicapped the Integrity Commission, him and him come along, turn around and try to, you understand, belittle the Integrity Commission investigators. Where the obvious fact that exists is that the Integrity Commission cannot expand out of certain scope. They have to act within their scope. And so then what we have been witnessing with the Andrew Holness saga that is playing out right now. And as I said again, Wayne, you understand, yes, it's a wonderful thing for you to play the money laundering clip, so that people understand how it works in terms of how Andrew Holness tried to hide the first wrong. Now remember, let me remind the people as it relates to, you understand, and clarify the first wrong. If you remember in 2016, Andrew Holness had given an interview to on Cliff Hughes' program where he spoke to Adka Fitz-Henley, right? One thing was to justify statutory declaration, and where he told a lie, you understand, that he came into the politics with $47 million. So I want people to back up on that, you know, to understand how the money laundering thing works. The $47 million that he wanted was to justify, right, was to the fact that the illegal awarding of contracts, right, and where is wealth, you understand, couldn't justify as it relates to his income, right, and liabilities, right, the amount of wealth that he has at the time couldn't justify that. So when what he tried to do was try to, you understand, have it stated that he came into the politics with $47 million. Well, that is a big mistake that he had done. Because when we track and investigate Andrew Holness, now we realize now the lie. So everything that you see in terms of the FIDs now included into this, it is going to go back, way back to that. Because FIDs now is going to look way back to 2000, between the period 2006 to 2009, where Andrew Holness first bulk of wealth start to pour. So this is it. When we check it, we realize that Andrew Holness blatantly lied, right? Blatantly lied. He couldn't justify the wealth. And if you go back as it relates to the program that Lonesome played, the money laundering, right? And the person who is the host is saying that every step of the way they can be caught. It's just people need to look carefully, and people need to go back as it relates to the first offense, So that first offense as it relates to that 47 million. Look, this is how we catch Andrew Holness, and this is how FID is going to also catch Andrew Holness. Number one, Andrew Holness claimed that he came into the politics with $47 million, right? Okay, let us investigate. When did you come into the political arena? You came into the political arena 1997. Okay. Now, when we check back, Andrew Holness left university 1994. So if Andrew Holness left university 1994, upon leaving university, Andrew Holness owed student loan. So people, let us look as it relates to what Wayne played and how the money laundering thing worked in terms of how they try to hide dirty money and try to clean it. The dirty money that Andrew Holness is hiding was first the illegal awarding of contracts. So let us match it up with the money laundering clip in terms of what Wayne showed. Now, the so-called $47 million, right, came from, as it relates to the illegal awarding of contracts, right, that he has been doing while he was in the Ministry of Education, right? Now, because remember, at the time, when Andrew Holness was Ministry of Education, if people go back to look, Andrew Holness' salary, I believe, was about $6 or $7 million per year.
Around 5.6 at the time, 2007. We can go back and look.
Yes.
Yes.
So one of the things, Wayne, we like when we have talked to them, you understand, we have the documentation to show the people.
You know, we always have it some about it. So.
Yes, and the people realize, say, okay, all right, you know, we're going to come from Titan and give you the real goods.
Yes, yes.
So during 2006 to 2009, Andrew Holness' salary was $6 million. Let us give him $6 million. Is that less than that? But we don't give him $6 million. Okay. So then for Andrew Holness, you understand, in 1997, came into the politics. And in 2016, Andrew Holness was able to mass $47 million. People would have known now that is totally impossible. He cannot do that. But since he said that, okay, he came in with it, right? Because he doesn't want to show any reflection that, okay, it is illegal awarding of contract. So that's why he said he came in with it, which is a big mistake that he made. Very big mistake. Because this is coming back to haunt him in this investigation. So that's
don't move like. But remember, I'm just to something with one of them things where I asked about investment. And he said, I mean, if he did invest $1,000 in a 2002, it that value must 37,000 US. But he said, oh, but we never have the money, so we couldn't do it. Right? And then the wife married together. But them couldn't find money for even feed the people then. I don't care with more students. I'm just feeling like
all right, exactly.
This time, chat.
Yeah. So what happened as it relates to him justifying the $47 million, right? Obviously, he has been caught red-handed, and this is how he caught red-handed. Now, he left university in 1994. And, of course, 2 years, he worked for charity, right, which is 1995 and 1996. And then 1997, he entered into the politics. Obviously, within the 2 years that he worked for charity, under no circumstances, you understand, Andrew Holness did not win the lottery, right? What sort of work that Andrew Holness, you understand, involved with? Andrew Holness did not have any businesses, right? Andrew Holness originally is not a business person, right? The only job, real job that Andrew Holness had ever attained is being a politician. So under no circumstances, Andrew Holness could have gotten $47 million from any business. So put out that is lie. Now, the thing about this is that Patrick Bailey, and this is how Patrick Bailey comes in, and this is one of the reasons why Patrick Bailey cannot be arrested, because Patrick Bailey knows a lot. When I said Patrick Bailey knows a lot, Patrick Bailey knows a lot. It is Patrick Bailey who engineered most of the shell company, made them up. And if you go back again to Zara Burton report, and when Zara Burton was investigating the same situation with Andrew Holness and speaking to Andrew Holness' lawyer, Patrick Bailey admitted that himself set up, you understand, these companies, right? And so then these companies were set up as shell companies basically to wash, you understand, make illegal money wash into a system, you understand? So then for the investigators, and this is where Andrew Holness bound to be in trouble. Before we start to talk about any other companies that Andrew Holness have, you have to put Admat under the microscope, right? Admat is the primary sin, is the first original sin. So Admat, right, was used, right, to do the original laundering. as a result of ADMAT used to do the original laundering, ADMAT purchased some property. Now, one of the properties that ADMAT purchased, right, was of course the Beverly Hills, right, property as it relates to land, right, and the entire housing development and Beverly Hills. You understand? That belongs to Andrew. ADMAT purchased that. Now, what happened? Why ADMAT has to be dissolved? People need to understand that. Because ADMAT in St. Lucia, right, doing all the hanky-panky in Jamaica, right, where Andrew Holness using ADMAT, right, to purchase properties, to purchase, to put housing development through ADMAT, right, washing the dirty money, right? Now, with ADMAT, you will realize that the 2011 when Andrew Holness buy the land, right? He was now strapped for cash. Now, this is different avenue I'm going now, people. I want people to listen quite attentively. So when Andrew Holness purchased the land, remember, I had shown where he made 4 transactions in 2011 into paying for the land. 4 transactions. 4 transactions. I don't know if you have that information there, Loan.
Yeah,
he made 4 transactions in paying for the land. So then in paying for the land, right, based on the properties that he purchased, he buy up and all of that. All of the money they went dry up. All of the money there. Done. So people, this is now we are got a different and new avenue now. So his money start to run out. The little money what him get as it relates to illegal awarding of contract start to run out. Now people, we are going a new avenue now. So what Andrew Holness had done with him and you Croskery was to reinvent what we call going back into 1995 as it relates to the greatest financial meltdown, right? As it relates to why the People's National Party at the time had to create FinSAC to recoup some of the money as it relates to the financial meltdown with Paul Cheng Young and Associates, right? And you Croskery, right? Same thing that they were doing where you Croskery, where Paul Cheng Young, you understand, as it relates to Paul Cheng Young and Associates, right, stole a lot of investors' money. Investors invest in right, Paul Cheng Young and Associates companies. What Paul Cheng Young and Associate companies did was to right was to take investors' money and converted it into their personal use. Right, buy up several properties in Florida. That is what they do, and where you Croskery was hiding, was helping Paul Cheng Young to hide those assets. And remember, Jamaican people, that is one of the reasons why the Jamaican court found Paul Cheng Young guilty. So people ought to know that Paul Cheng Young was found guilty. That's why I'm saying to people, and I'm continuing to say to people, that although the criminal justice system, right, sort of have its flaw, when we talk about the criminal justice system, when we talk about the 3 branches of the criminal justice system, under Andrew Holness-led government, Andrew Holness was able to corrupt the prosecution and the investigation portion of the criminal justice system, but the judiciary stand tall. And that's why we know now that FID is going to investigate. FID is going to put the case into the judiciary. And if the case gets into the judiciary, Andrew Holness is going to be convicted. The parliamentarians know that. They all know that. Right? So then let us talk about the new avenue of return as it relates to SSL. So people must understand the present and current evil of Andrew Holness, the wickedness. Andrew Holness knows very well, you understand, the corruption with SSL being transformed from Paul Chen Young and Associate, because that was the original name for SSL. So then what Andrew Holness had done, if you notice from day one, from Mystic Sensation and this case, I was asking for people who have been following said Mystic Sensation from God he knows when. People know that Mystic Sensation always asking how much Andrew Holness put in SSL. There was a fundamental reason why I was asking that all along. But now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That Andrew Holness did not put any money into SSL. So then, if Andrew Holness did not put any money into SSL, let us go back now to the crime. Andrew Holness and you cross carry, you understand, plan premeditatedly and execute SSL as it relates to several Jamaican investors had lost their money. We have seen in the IC report where Andrew Holness been getting money, Andrew Holness account, SSL been putting money into Andrew Holness account. Let us ask the question. Why should Andrew Holness get money from SSL if Andrew Holness did not have an original profile account? So when Andrew Holness stated in 2021 that he's going to close his account in 2021. Obviously, Andrew Holness was lying. There are several things that people need to understand, right? As it relates to also the reasons why Nigel Clark lift up, because this is extremely big. What we are seeing here, people, you are just seeing the beginning of Andrew Holness' destruction. What we are going through right now, we are going through the smoke. What is going to come, let me say this to Andrew Holness, to him face, me I tell him, you have the living fire, lava is going to come out of this. People are going to realize the disgrace that Andrew Holness brought on Jamaica. It is an international embarrassment. Andrew Holness is a national disgrace to Jamaica, what Andrew Holness had done. And anyone who stand in the way to defend Andrew Holness, they are equally like Andrew Holness. And I heal back and let the Titan.
Yes, Titan. Let me show you something before. I'll put up this, yeah. This, I will put up this before I ask you two more things than carrying like this, right? Let me put up this. I put up the Chin Young thing. You see something there, right? There, no?
Yes.
Yeah, because I had the case that, you know. And that this way, you put up right there, so.
And the case?
Yeah, this are the Court of Appeal list. You see how this? See that part, Chin Young. I have the whole file. That's when I'm talking about traffic, when I'm talking about that case, yeah. Me see the whole thing with him and when him refuse and him turn over his house to Cosby and everything. Me have the whole case.
Exactly.
See me put it up here, so. Now I put it up bigger that them can see. Let me take it down back. But I put it up bigger that them can see to move it. Yes, that them can see. Now I put up this too. This is the guy when I say give a drunk. I see him come out and a knock out against Big Mama, because you know Big Mama always run out with people things and want to mix up people. Let me say when you can't see this. Can you see this? When you see it?
Yes.
Him look like a drunkard in place. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, you're the liar.
Yes, him say he's a liar, because we don't know him, we don't know which case him do. But him that come out and when them put out, it make him sound like him do something. But him come out in a defense now because he there. Big Mama Mouthpiece Radio. Yes. Attorney at that Clive Williams says in his view, it's unlawful for the Integrity Commission, IC, to respond the certification of Prime Minister Andrew Holness statutory declaration, and they put them on it. Said when say yes, them say him say, film view, it's unlawful for the Integrity Commission, the IP, to postpone the certification of the Prime Minister, to postpone him say, but him said not say that. Not what I said.
Hold on. Wayne.
Yes.
Right there, sir. And I'm wondering, as it relates to Colonel Charles Jr., right, saying that the IC should be forced to certify Andrew Holness statutory declaration. I am asking Colonel Charles Jr. if he know very well that that is a criminal offense.
That me just I'll tell you that too. Because number one, the Prime Minister can't fire nobody, none of them director, none.
None.
Can't fire them, not even him, and you can't force them. So it's a dictator country, man. By him said it already in the house, him should have charged him for something, you know.
Yes.
Because he might incite something around there.
Incite, yeah.
Yes.
And I'm also the privilege of because him say it at the house. We're not business, you're not supposed to say it.
Exactly.
Him supposed to pay some sanction or something like they want to sanction some people. And then to kick him out. And by the way, him not have more authority to talk to nobody. Him now him sister and him pa with the 1,500 acre land. May I put it up back to you know. May I put up an acre land there right away. So the guy has said, not what I said. It's the postponement of the determination as to whether to certify that I consider to be unlawful. And not the non-certification. He said, Big Mama, you guys must stop bending what people say to suit the government and the JLP. Going to stop coming on her program. Can't be about drunk or I've born him to, you know. So him said them are Bennett. But you know, that's a Big Mama saying, oh, I want to go over there and hear and run go over there. When I hear that too, you know. So you see where I say so? See there? Them say Big Mama Bennett, brother. You see it? You see Baron? Yeah?
Yeah.
Me not hear you. Me not turn on your mic, Big Byron.
Sorry, what Mr. Williams is saying right there, you know. You understand? He's actually saying that Big Mama misquoted him.
Yeah,
because
I said they pursue themselves.
Yeah,
they not them dangerous. I adapt them do all the time.
Yeah, he said, if you notice what he said here, he said, not what I said.
Yeah, I know.
It's the postponement of the determination as to whether to certify that I consider to be unlawful and not the non-certification.
So it's unlawful, but hear this. Only way to certify if you want it lawful, or when the Prime Minister comes say well, you can't certify. So I'm going to go over there and chat. So then Bennett and answer this. And then the next lawyer over there with him and Big Mama item, you know. When them choosy, when them something under that champion. Champagne. When one him and Big Mama item. The two of them are item. So him always go over there and go do one bag of foolish, you know. You understand?
Exactly.
Him always go over there. But Colonel Charles now, let me tell you this. We don't know nothing with him neither because him them start shell company long time, brother. Look here. Let me tell you something. And it's from 1982. So this is from 1982. Me could draw for the shell company Colonel Charles. Me could put it up.
But Wayne, what people are to know too, you know, it is Patrick Bailey who set up shell company for Edward Seaga too, you know.
Yeah.
People need to know where Patrick Bailey is coming from, you know.
Not come from far.
Edward Seaga days.
But look at our shell company, you know. Look here.
Like move 1,000 right, Charles. Company Office of Jamaica. I make a run through this. We want to see who with this and what's all about, you know. The company. Full company details. Okay, full company details. Company name. St. Thomas Farms Limited. Company number, okay. Company address, Golden Grove, St. Thomas. Local, agriculture product and sales. Okay, active. And from when this incorporated date, 30th of March 1982. Share summary. Remember agriculture and everything. Look at that summary now. Shares had 1,000. Shares issue 1,000. Shares that how much was shares capital $1,000. For a big place like this, share price $1. $1 share. So who did upon this? I see date. Okay. So something I loan this happen. $1. Yeah? Big place like that. So okay. Alright. So I'm gonna move this. So we see the name of the company. We see the name of the company, right? Okay. That show the company and everything. Okay. Government that and that and that. Okay. Alright. So Santa
And this no mistake. Who own the company?
Full company.
Who then go up?
Okay.
Shell company.
Right. Move this.
Yeah.
Let me see this.
You see who the pan is? That are the same Colonel Charles and Michelle Charles from 1994 as director. When he was 16, too young. See that?
Details, okay. Charles. Okay. See this?
See that? Look. See when I directed it. See the director there now?
Yeah.
Michelle, 1994, 82, Colonel 82, him 94, and the next Sunday the two. The one there.
Director from the 30th of March. I'm a Colonel Charles.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. And who this?
Oh, yeah, this now. Them have no moral authority to talk to nobody boy.
Exactly.
Exactly. I want me run through them thing and look on them thing now. At the same thing now, them set up some dummy company that never do not yet. And you know what them do? Let me show the people them what them do now. Them shouldn't even be no member of parliament, brother. How if we make the father come to this? $1 for 1.5 acre land each. 1,500 acre land for $1,000, brother. Look at him do. And then at the son in the attack and the daughter kick up. Look on this now. Let me show you something now. This is the father, you know. This is the daughter. Now I'll show you the father. Let me show you the father first. See the father here. What's on news here? What's on news here?
Growing disquiet among some residents of Old Pera in St. Thomas. They say a fledgling tourism opportunity has been taken away from them. However, former Member of Parliament Colonel Charles, who is at the center of the saga, says the business venture was infringing on his rights as a property owner and also violated environmental guidelines. Dwayne Anderson reports.
What started out as a so-called hustle on a piece of land in Old Pera, St. Thomas, has descended into a police matter and a standoff between some residents and former Member of Parliament Colonel Charles. Residents explained to our news team that they were operating a camping and adventure business known as Outdoor Vibes on this property. This video they shared with us showed that business was booming. This man said he was employed to the business.
Come together, clean up the place, and get together with the community. And the community get salary a fight, straight. Straight them get salary. Because me work there, my sister work there, my brother-in-law work there. And the shop, at night time we go and buy like food, a liquor alcohol from the shop to out the night. So the whole community. Help the community.
But the residents soon found out that the land is owned by Colonel Charles. Eventually, the founder of the enterprise got into contact with Mr. Charles, who gave the man permission to complete one last piece of business. And
so the place look nice, ecotourism, right? You have your Charles take for this. Remember, you know, you just go up there, you leave sentence, we not nothing. Go up here, so trick the people them, take over. I'm not him have more than 2,000 acres in a better. Them have land up a need and pen another places too, you know. And I'm more and be an everywhere, you know. When the man was a minister, into this.
Yeah.
You just put a little money, the $1 per 1.5 acre around this. So. You don't put 1,000 shares. $1 a share. But a 1,500 acre around this. So. Other place him have more. Them have more than 2,000 acres land in St. Thomas. Eh? And at them water, them have it. Him not have no moral authority to chat to nobody. So only come and do the same thing too. Them ain't a politician, them are choppers.
And then vacate his property. The former MP said he could not allow the camping enterprise to go much further because there were several issues, including an environmental worry.
Where would that sewage go?
Yeah.
So these are not things that could happen.
Mr. Charles explained that soon after the venture closed, some unidentified elements started sending threats.
They say, we were working on a property.
People want to take note away and say, yeah, only since the people did that work. Them band and never know say him own the land because they know the right to own and everything. Move it from under the man them foot. As a minister, that's no land void, you know. It's no land void. Believe it or not, it's no land void. As a minister. You see the kind of, you see what them do? All right, continue.
That is not yours. And you make the man gone and you're going to see. Within the next 24 hours, fire was burning on my property.
Mr. Charles says he has reported the suspected act of arson to the police. He showed us the cane fields that were burnt. Mr. Charles...
Right. So that cane field and them burn no cane field. You saw the land stay on that all this stay. But that's him lying. No, continue.
Said those residents who were earning from the unauthorized camping project must contact him if they want new opportunities.
Them want new opportunities. Yeah, them man disrespect the people. Them want to know people.
No, planting cassava and pumpkin and melon and the property, particularly where they burn down. Come.
So people, when say I plant him on a plant, and him say I plant it. Him a plant, but I know the report and I say show me where the seed, where the melon and the pumpkin where you plant. You say 24 hours them burn it down, but see the cane when I show me that they look like sunstrike, right? And him say burn, we not see no fire pandemic, you know. This we not see no ashes nowhere at all, you know. Me know burn cane, right? All right. Here when I say about the same people them want work now. Hear this.
Come, I have job for you, I've work for you. They don't want that work. They want to rum and jump up, which I don't have to offer.
As for those who destroyed his fields...
All right, so I can move this. I will play one more thing with him. So you when say the people them want, what the people them do? No work.
Aqua story. Yeah.
Them a work.
Tourism.
Him take them out of work and him say them no want to work, them want to rum and jump up. It's disrespectful. Like a slave master, the lie I tell you now. You say I'm disrespectful, brother.
Exactly.
The people that you say work, them are the ecotourism. Instead them no want to work, them want to rum and jump up and the man will go there with this him there and say, but I work, them a work. You stop it. So they say them no want to work, them want to rum and jump up. You have this the people there.
Yeah. But Wayne, if you even look on that statement that he made, remember that Jamaica Labour Party is just known for those bare-faced lie.
Them lie.
Bare-faced lie.
Yes.
Because he's telling the journalist that the people that want rum and jump up. Not like that, you know. Right? While he, you understand, interrupted the people lifestyle, the people them lifestyle. Right? Damage the people them lifestyle. And now he's saying that, okay, these people don't want any work. They want to jump up. The people, as a matter of fact, the people are there doing what they were doing, making a reasonable and justify, you understand, lifestyle.
Yes.
And this man went there and disturbed all of that. And said, so this is the method of the Jamaica Labour Party, you know.
And him lying now.
Blatantly lying on the people. You understand? As if the people are some rowdy set of people. The people are youngster. The people them now work. You understand? The people them just want to rum and jump up. This is the very devious lies of the Jamaican Labour.
So hear this. When them say them burn up the cane, you know that them cane they dry up because they now water. Because I know when cane burn, me know it will show the burn, right? No go that. Him say my plant melon and everything. You say anything like him flow up and a plant anything, but
not like
that. This is him lie. And but the reporter don't know if he knock him back with it, you know. That them not looking at these things because them not, you know, You have to be critical thinker and hold them to account. Let me show you that thing you lied and then I carry. Look where him data so now where them vote for now. You got your over interest. You still share one of the director Panda Trafia land to right? Hear this now. Hear what I tell Mark Golden so now. Hear this. I don't know people. Other piece of land out at the sea where them used to raise the agpan, you know. Out there, the people them there, you know. So them have a nice himself feel me too. Them know who find, you know, them born and grew up there, you know. And him come now, you just vote for him and him take all the whole of this. One that yeah. As a minister.
Claim the people's land. You and your father. You have got over 1,500 acres. You can't leave with now with the island. You can't leave with now with the island. No more earth. Fort Lindsay land, which is a national heritage land. Your father claiming. National heritage land. You claiming to be yours.
She know when I race on that. You know when bigger race out there.
Nothing
about
representation.
I said them as a vote for your idiot, you know, vote in a power, you know.
That our father
people and get you on
It has nothing to do with government. Your father said it is his. It has nothing to do with government. Don't come and try to trick the people. It's his property. It's his property. Madness! Madness! How can an island be a part of Mr. Charles Sugarland? That's madness! We don't take on enough, no one won't take this. We will fight to the bitter end to defend this from the people. You and your father need to go back to Western and leave in Eastern Benjamin. You have taken enough land. You have taken enough land. You have never represented the community. Not in the statement you have made against it.
The people of the community have never followed.
They're land grabbers and land barons. That's what you, Charles, are no interest to represent people. Your interest is to take away all the other land we left. But you're not going to get none. Are you supporting the people or are you supporting your dad's claim?
You hear that mistake?
Yeah.
What's that? Dad's claim.
Dad's claim.
Well, because, and that is one of the reasons why.
Remember, Parliament on there.
Yeah, remember.
This is all them corrupted.
But again,
all people vote for them.
What's his name? That goes to show you the prudency of Mark Golden. You know, you hear the question Mark Golden asked him.
Yeah.
Because guess what? These are the people who voted for her.
Yes.
So what Mark Golden is now asking her, you understand, which one of the aisle is she on? Whether she is defending the people's rights or she's defending her father's. And she definitely said it's her father. Now, let me show you something. This is the very same reason why the People's National Party was in power for 18 years. This is the very same reason why P.J. Patterson, you understand, dealt with 3 consecutive terms. Because of the wickedness of the Jamaica Labour Party. Whenever Jamaica Labour Party is in power, this is what they do. If people need to go back to the history.
True.
The reason why Andrew Holness, you know, the JLP came through is because, you know, young youths were growing up and you understand that younger generation who never really know much about JLP, right? And that is how them come through, you know, as it relates to the younger votes and so forth and so forth. But here we are today, and people are witnessing Jamaica Labour Party administration. And people who are witnessing it now can also go back to history and try to understand the history from from even the formation of the parties coming up, because what people need to understand that the People's Public Party, which was Marcus Garvey Party, the PPP, right, was the first established party in Jamaica.
Yeah.
And then the People's National Party formed, I think, somewhere 1940s, when?
1938.
1938.
Yeah.
I think it is the Jamaica Labour Party who formed in the 1940s.
Yeah, yes.
Right?
Because after Bossa, he was a police in Cuba. You know?
Yes.
After I go with the man, remember I'm go with a captain when I'm 21.
Yeah.
About around 1884. So I go with a captain around 1905. Like my 21 them time there. I'm here something about captain school. And then in the name Alexander them Clark, when them got 2 or 7 C's.
Yeah.
And then they come back and the name Alexander can go with the captain and say love the captain here. I don't know all that though.
The people don't understand what you ask. People want the detail of that way just say, why we don't get it and fly over there.
But that's again some history. Remember we're history professor around here, you know? So
exactly.
What we talk, we give them it back. The man born around 1884. When I'm 21, in the go with a captain. In the go Cuba, you know? Can be that Cuba and was a police there and everything too. He was a police in Cuba.
Yeah.
And he never get no kids. In the go with a captain, meet a captain, go with the captain, and got them got save the 7 C's. Yeah, and then him come back in the name Alexander Clark. Nee Clark. So him come back name Bustamante, Nee Clark.
Yes.
You know them Nee Clark, right? So that's why you're going to go Bustamante this though. You understand? And then him go New York for like a couple months, then him come back. Cause then they lock him up too, you know, and they get locked up for a little time. And then come back and then him go join him cousin. Yes. And then after time then leave, go bully a man and take a film party.
Yeah.
Bully man and take a party, they don't know this, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, bully a man and take a party, yes, him go farm that party. Because the next man did have that, you know, when go farm. And then they lock him up again. Then they lock him up in Jamaica. And then him cousin Norman get the Norman alive.
Yeah.
So Norman get him out and thing because him and they lock up. So, you know, when them come up and start them thing, you have to give them run down there, you know.
Exactly.
Will, yes.
You have Mr. Earl Brown is asking in the chat who owned the land, right? I want
the land. It was I think he may go back a foreign. Him did some plane used the land around there and everything, you know. I talk to the people them. I think I carry the man already, you know.
Yes.
So he after that time, but Colonel Charles go up there and him did, you know, him did win in the 1980s. Then they go up there, so run after MC. So when they buy 82, because 80 that and by 82, him have the shares and the shell company set up and him take 1,500. So them did a grab things. Remember in the same time, got them and everything. And
exactly.
Parting young with them go do. The same kind of loan where you see Andrew do now, thing the loan now, unsecured loan, see I go do that too, you know. Parting young and them thing. They don't know it called FinSac, man.
Exactly.
The government farm FinSac can buy up bad debt.
Yeah.
Right? The government do not, you know. Because that was to mash up the whole place. So maybe you get like a little thing more than kind of lose everything anyway. You go borrow things from this and borrow things from this and this will happen to you. So yes.
Yeah, I want to stress back as it relates to Earl Brown question. And you know, just try sort of build the background as it relates to his question, where Colonel Charles is concerned. I think that Colonel Charles, and I'm just speaking from recollection, so if I am wrong, you can correct me, Wayne. I think Colonel Charles is originally from St. Anne's.
St. Anne's, yes, right.
That is correct.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So Colonel Charles, and I want people to understand this, people. Colonel Charles.
Before you move.
Yes.
So in the one at St. Anne's, the first place I got send him down there and him lose, you know.
Yes.
Nobody want him down there.
Yes.
So if you put him there, so your team go grab up and
exactly.
And then no want him when him born and
yes.
Him go down there and go lose. First place him go, yes, him go lose down there. So them take him and go put him here, son. This is what happened, you know.
Yeah, that's why we have built the background. That's why we have built the background for the people. So Colonel Charles, right? a long time runner with Edward Siaga, Patrick Brown and the whole of Patrick Bailey and the whole of them. You understand? So them know about the shell company, you understand? Patrick Bailey, who is the architect of creating shell companies, you understand? Move with them, syndicate, right? I don't want to say crime syndicate, right? But I want people to get where that is going as it relates to Patrick Bailey setting up shell companies for these politicians, the Jamaica Labour Party politicians. So Pernell Charles gotten the opportunity to run in St. Thomas. Remember, Pernell Charles would have access as it relates to the information on Crown lands, right? And he will now see, you understand, areas that, you know, they can grab, as what we had previously talked about.
Byron, some grab some of them money, but you see the land in the front of the man, you know.
Yes.
Fair enough. So the man can pay you see land on the land and them thing. Then who go up on the land, them talk to me all the while. Some man, you know, professors and some other people come from there. So him, they never look at the man they leave after that time, but they never know him under there. He grab up the land like this.
Yes.
Let me know you move back, but him just grab up the man land and the part there. And then grab what them calling them around him, grab up that too, you know.
Yes.
Grab that too, you know. So the thing that they pan the council thing, him have the land them own it too, you know. But and pay him one land up there too, you know. Some land all over the place.
Exactly.
At supper land, at the land supper, man.
So where I'm going with this,
yes,
right, is to say that just imagine in terms of the level of wickedness and the cruelty, the very same people who voted for him, what he should have done in terms of, you know, that land where the people occupied at the time doing their business. Him now as a politician representing the people, he should have now, you understand, gone there and tried to help the people, you understand, own the land. In terms of now passing on the information to the people, telling the people the right means how to get the land registered, because based on certain policies, right? If you are on the land over the period of, I think, about 8 to 10 years.
Yeah, 12, I think. Your administrator.
Okay. Then you can now make a claim.
Yes.
On the land. And, you know, the government, you understand, can help you, you understand, in terms of, you know, have the land registered. So this is what Pernell Charles should have done. You understand? Help the people, right? And when you look at the business that the gentleman had there, and where it was employing people, right? Pernell Charles, if he was a good politician, someone who caring about Jamaican people, he would try to, you know, voyage a relationship in terms of making that sort of micro entity, you understand, probably into a macro development. You understand? But he did not do that. You understand? And this is what Andrew, the very same thing, you understand, as it relates to what Andrew Holness had done. Andrew Holness of the people, trick the people vote for Andrew Holness and CTA people. Same thing, and that is one of the reasons. Let me say this to the people.
Same thing.
This is the reason why all of them in Parliament, you understand, the Jamaica Labour Party defending Andrew Holness, because they're involved in the same thing. The majority of them in Parliament has what you call shell company. You understand, where they are just rinsing, you understand, getting rich on the backs of the Jamaican people. That is what Andrew Holness administration is doing. This is not something that we are accusing him of. The evidence is there. If you look on the tax administration of Jamaica.
Yes.
Look at what happened there. Right? Where you have a member of parliament involved in that. No, just look at that.
The Prime Minister too, you know, the chief servant. Because it up better. The chief servant of the country involved in that. But him, because the taxpayers money to run the country, you know, him fi know better. Him fi know better. Now with that, you have a thing them, you know, trading.
Yes.
Wait till that not go on. We see it, we see SSL thing closed down and it's same. I will the money sent. We don't see money put in money in it, you know.
No.
It's the money I sent to him. You know, it's trading, they call them thing there, right? Yeah. When you know what go on and your money come out and other people lose their thing. That is that. That's why them when what's the name? What the woman with them said where what's the name? Martha something in a Martha Stewart.
Martha Stewart.
You know, training and our money never enough for that. Them said check out quickly, you know.
Exactly.
Because you know, and put that you know trading thing there. Yeah, that so him do so much thing where you can't say, hey, make us stick there. A matter of fact, make us show now. Blind him, you know, you come burn up a piece of this. But let me show you the next thing because we have to edify ourselves with this money laundering thing. So let me show you the next clip with a look at a politician, you know. We are going to a politician and look what him have. Unbelievable. And Jamaica politician worse than them one. Yeah. So you have just look on this. Them worse. Right? Money. Look on this. Like you have to blaze to fire upon this, you know. Look on that one now. Let me see the politician no more and go to now. I want you. Just listen what him have now, brother. Listen here.
Hello. Hello. How are you?
Saifuzzaman Chowdhury is the former Minister of Land for Bangladesh, who owns 360 luxury homes in the UK.
How many floors in total? 5 floors. This is our cell. Come. Yeah. Oh. This is my new rules.
He met our undercover reporters who posed as investors.
Real people have big nasty thinking, mama. So real undercover reporter have posed as investors. You know, like come with a call you and me get the information on them one and send me the thing up at transport authority. Yeah. I'm a boss, I'm a boss to all place and undercover reporter posed as investors. So real reporters that listen this again.
Who owns 360 luxury homes in the UK.
See how much drugs you own, right? Buy one, take note.
Yes.
300 and how much?
60.
Hear this. 60. Politician. Hear this.
Land for Bangladesh, who owns 360 luxury homes in the UK.
How many floors in total? 5 floors. This is our cell. Come. Yeah. Oh. This is my new rules.
Oh, wow.
He met our undercover reporters who posed as investors.
How many properties you have in London?
I have a business here. I have a good portfolio. And I also have a portfolio in Dubai. I have a property in Singapore, Malaysia. I have a property in New York, Manhattan.
He owns 9 luxury apartments in New York, and he's the listed owner of another 54 in Dubai. The politician is a close ally of the now deposed Prime Minister, Sheikh Hasina.
She's my boss. She knows I have a business here.
London estate agent Ripple Mahmood helps the minister.
No, actually, he got 20 million stock. New York, San Francisco. But Dubai, he got 195. So 195 million. He invested in Dubai, real estate. Laundering.
Yeah, well, let's stop talking about him investing. Now look at the politician investment.
About 300 plus million.
But the politician failed to declare these assets to the Bangladeshi authorities.
Yes, a politician, MP or MP candidate must declare their global asset position. So the income or asset they have in the country and abroad.
Chowdhury, whose family owns a bank in Bangladesh, boasted about his expensive tastes.
What shoes are there?
Ostrich and croc, baby croc, belly croc, half. Full belly croc is 6,000 pounds. So half belly croc with calf skin, 3,000 pounds. Very nice. 4 months.
Bangladesh's Anti-Corruption Commission is now investigating allegations he laundered millions of dollars in the UK. Chowdhury says the investigation is a political witch hunt and that his money comes from legitimate businesses outside.
The same thing where you call it political witch hunt. Just listen to politics, brother. And we have to watch these things and then we'll build the case. This is something similar, brother.
Wayne, since you're upon that, right, after the report dropped, right, we are getting now some new development that Andrew Holness also own complexes in Trelawney. That is a new...
But him have Andrew, but let me ask him, come here ask him, come on. So you have a partner, you have you have residential place in a sentence too.
Exactly.
Can you have some land when you get in a sentence, right? When you go buy it, right? Yes.
All right.
All right. Yes.
Come in line. We don't want to get cool enough. Bust the fire, man.
I can't get cold when the heat is on the other side, my brother. Because right now, I tell you, your segment was so edifying that I could just sit here all night and just dissect and digest. Anyhow, as it relates to them land in a Golden Grove, St. Thomas, I think those land was owned by a developer, investor from overseas by the name of Williams. I think that was the family surname, Williams.
Yes.
Now, where we have to look at these land and how these land was, misappropriately distributed to the Charles. We have to see who was in charge of the land authority at the time. Because that individual must have something to do with the sale transaction of that 1,500 acre land for 1,000 Jamaican dollars to Colonel Charles.
But don't move, brother. He was a minister and Siaga the prime minister. So them do what they want to do. A matter of fact, him say about Bob Marley and say him do what he want to do because that's how it used to run here. Remember the 80s this? Remember
Yes.
So
Yes.
him as a minister, that alone I can't take an interest. He's not supposed to have the land there. And even a man that say yes. You remember Darrell Vance strike the other day? You remember the Oprah land where man for 25 years, how much money man pay? One big bit of something, $10,000 per year for 25, $20,000, something around there. So.
Yeah, I think that's something in that region there.
Them use the position that them have and take things out of Jamaica.
Exactly.
That them do.
Exactly.
Continue, brother.
Yeah, when this investor decided to leave Jamaica, he had workers working for him, and his initial award to his workers was for them to have the land for themselves. So every individual working for this man would have, severed a piece of land and get it certified in them name. I don't know how that part of the deal break down, what transpired during that time, why the people did not get the land into their own name and have the title for the land, because it was given to them. So they didn't have to pay for it. All they need to do was get the land severe and get the paper from the tax office. But somehow, some Iraqis knew about these land. And maybe that's why the people couldn't get the land transfer into their name. Something was, some gap was plugged. So the people meet at dead end. I think these people would have gone through and acquired the land in their name because it was given to them. There wasn't like capturing anything or, nothing of that sort. But what is so sickening?
Don't move though. Him so devious that 1982. Remember them coming in 80 and by 1 year at 82, he moved it so them never know. So even if they did there, know so the land moves. At the other day, them pay up some taxes, Me have it boy. The other day, them pay up some taxes for it, So him 82 and his wife, and then him put him out them for it 94. The two of them know about them a minister, them a member of parliament. So how much years that from 82 till now? How much years that? Over 41 years?
42.
So sit down upon it. So even if you did there, you never know so him under it and him have a shelf up. You never know. Can you only see him? So me just try it up. You have to shave away the shell company and then you see who own it by shares. And that thing that's the name will come up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, them a criminal, brother. From 82, them take it away. Yes, continue, brother.
Yeah. So what happened with the sale of the land, is a disgrace. Because under no circumstances man should have ever paid that meager sum of 1,000 Jamaican dollars for 1,500 acres of land. Because at the time, the land that specified land which it was under the entitlement of large farm developers. Those land were for 408 Jamaican dollars per acre, at the time equivalent to 74 US dollars. So if Charles wanted to purchase that land, he would have to fork out 601,200 Jamaican dollars for that same amount of land. But instead, it only cost him 1,000. So some form of dealership went on as it related to in-house trading between Charles and his counterpart. And at the time, the Jamaica Labour Party was the government of the day. So we knew what took place, and it's a corruption and an indictment, and even the land authority agent in Jamaica, because they should have questioned the sale of that land for the amount that it was sold for. But instead, everybody play a hush-hush.
Yeah, but remember, like, it was their government in, you know, so them government.
Yes, that's what I said.
The corruption.
Him run it. I'm remember I said them. All right. So me and you know and think them know. When them like what them I do now. Back in the 80s, worse, them does two things. But when he said, "Oh well, I fresh, you fired."
Yeah, I think at the time in the 80s, Colonel Charles was the Minister of Labour.
Yeah.
So he would have known about the land.
No, no. Him at the MP. So when take
and him at the MP, yes. But I mean, the land authority agent,
so no,
which supposed to up.
All right. So you see, all right. Remember I said the one of them in a retrat Peralto, retrat the one of them. Remember the one of them were there. All them were from one another apart of one man this. Same thing them I don't know. You see the thing them with them input. Remember those guys run up on there. James and them think they carry control around 6 different companies where import things. They put T2 and all kind of little things. Him alone, I want to place him there, but him alone about 6. James right now, from St. Thomas. The whole of them after them control thing. Darren Valls from 2019. You know you're carrying a car at 200 and 100 and 150 to 250 where you pay for inspection. And Darren Valls, the money go to. I remember if you have sent towards the car, just add up how much money they got. And the government I got to him. So maybe some share, we don't know. So can we talk about it and somebody else suppose how long him having business is not supposed to allow for this because yes. So him have it. And then each of them have something where them control. Each of them have something where them can. We can't just call out them name and see what them do. Because remember the eagle side of them, brother. Same thing them doing at the 80s. Nepotism, cronyism, and them control and do all kind of things in them. Bleed the country. The yesterday input the car come in. I'm gonna ask Juliet this. The car come in with David Walker and control. Me can't tell you this. You remember the 8th car come in, they must a taxi man could have carried a whole 8 car. Juliet control that. You know who did I run it? David Walker. You have to pay over 100 when you talk to them. Tell me, I tell you it go. Because we care car we know. Danville Walker did I run it for her. She take it over back completely now. And you know who most to get them car there? The other car them? Are the car marks. Like you can carry it. I remember you know them do it for the taxi man, them a special thing that come in. At the car mark, and them are do it. Right, you know, me I tell you what them are going with right now. I remember, and I guess, you know, remember we go right through them away. When them two people are talk to them, they know me I talk to them, you know. You know my style, don't it?
Yes.
Yeah? All right,
yeah.
Good. So I like me know what them are going with, me know what them are going. And the same thing them going with in the 80s, brother. Me know what them are going. Remember the eagle, when the eagle have fly the eagle terribly, you know. You see? Yeah, man. And I like me know what them are going with. This is what them rich. Them rich. You understand? Who control this? Who control that? So after them are doing the road that fix up at St. Thomas, brother. The road. And a shoe shine. You see that man when them talk about boom bam, go ask him who give him the contract. Right now, I'm at the Mia. Okay. Yeah. Shoe shine enough for the for being on me. I go look for him CV. Go ask him over 80. Oh, shoe shine for being Mia. Oh. Because thing they want to push him and turn me a social and a politician. Social and anybody to turn me on. On the joking, man. See? And I like we don't know what them are going with. I can't just see them right on everything what them are going with. We know. We know so them have property in a sentence and Trinity. We know. If they want me to show them some picture, me will show them. Make them go put up some camera and stop me eagle. We know what them are doing, man. See? Agintai rich, you know. 2015, he never have the money, you know. Him have the place of a Gibraltar, but him still, a woman there, him still not pay the woman there. I think she retired police. Him still not finish pay. Him have that. Him have some apartments. I mean, no, listen, the man rich. Some of them have money, but them can't put on one side, brother. We know what them are do. I can tell you, listen, big up yourself. So the man, them make sure them rich, them rich. And no politics them are do. Them afraid to come out now and people investigate them and then get in a trouble. See? I can't name the whole of them and what. We know about people who wash money, you know. For them, you know. The bush money, that never knows, so that never bank, you know, brother. Yeah, the businessman, them are down there, watch it. We know them are going. We know the politicians, them are mixed up in the drugs too. With the big boys, them. You think we don't know, no? We say when I push them in a position and notice, I pay a big boy, them are push in a position which I can't take an interest. You can have people from private sector. You have to bring in the Singapore kind of style from them. So the man, them, they both and line up them pockets unbelievable. You know what, if I call a man name from down in a Bobby, you know, hear him again. Call one man call my brethren down, but him talk to me. I say, book up, I must say, load some low blow. I just say two things to him and him stop. He must have the Prime Minister, I send it up on the stage. That's a call low blow. I call a little man and make him know, say, hey, remember when the things that she poured from in that sentence, him, if £1,000 I leave him about £200 penalty.
Yes.
Was police. Him spent 60 million for the one campaign on a mobile, brother. The man rich too. See? Him know himself, I might have watched me and say, boy, I don't something about car, I hear my choir. We know nothing, brother. We know nothing, man. You understand? Me know nothing, brother, and I like me not know what I go on with. That the man in the wilderness this. I want to them, brother. Then I say, I wear the Titans on yourself. Yeah? So them have criminal, listen. Some things that are going unbelievable, you know. You have to just give them you know, to the feds, give them a book. Jamaica corrupted. When you hear me talk, I think of some joke thing I make. We don't make joke on here. We know what them are going with. We know. The eagle fly me the right side of them. See? So we see what them are do all over the place. We see what them are do. Them rich. Them now do no politics work. Them do PR and chicono. That's why the service them break down so much in the country. That's why the hospital now work, the road them not fixed. That not good, this not good, and what them a do, them a rely upon the money or them rich. But them don't want to lose that position.
All right.
Now serve the people them. Yeah?
Wayne.
Yes, brother.
I want you to put up something. I don't know if you want me to send it to you or you want to Google it. I can send it to you.
Send it to me, but yes, knock it up.
All right, I'm why you put it up. The reason why I'm going to send it to you is the series of corruption in the Jamaica Labour Party lied, where people in the representational politics, right, still having their business, right, and so then that is a very dangerous thing. And if you look at Mark Golden. Look what Mark Golden did. That's why, look here. When someone is going to come and question Mark Golden's honesty, right? Mark Golden is extremely honest, dotting all the I's and cross all the T's. Now, I want to show the people them something. Now, let me just send it to you.
Yes. But when I said something to that, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to run shell company, brother.
Exactly.
Let me get that straight. He no run shell company. Grace Kennedy, you have done where it's long there, so. It's not a shell company. A Grace Kennedy.
Okay, we send it to you, man. Send it to you.
A real company. I'm not talking about Mark to work two things to Grace to and the one of them, you know.
Yeah. Before we talk about this, I've heard Cliff Hughes. You understand? And I know that Cliff Hughes is not a person who is not savvy. Cliff Hughes is a savvy person, but Cliff Hughes to show you how he mingle in the corruption. And when Cliff Hughes was accusing Mark Golding, that Mark Golding put, right, his companies in a blind trust, right? That's what Mark Golding needs to do. And that's what politicians need to do. Put their business in a blind trust. So then let me show the people of Jamaica. So when time I accuse and Mayor Chopper John, Mayor, some politicians.
You have sperm whale.
Sperm whale, yeah, Mayor sperm whale. And some people are talking about Mark Golding putting business in a blind trust because Mark Golding is honest. So let us show the people what's a blind trust and what's supposed to be done with a blind trust. All right. You can bring it up here?
Yeah, well,
increase the fund.
Yeah, man, I'll do that. I'll do that now.
We could teach the people them what is a blind trust, right? And the Jamaica Labour Party politicians them they don't put their business in a blind trust. You understand? Because they want to rob. They want to rob the taxpayers.
You can't see it now?
Yes.
All right, go. Blind trust.
Let us teach the people what is a blind trust. All right. A blind trust is a trust in which the trust beneficiaries have no knowledge of the holdings of the trust and no right to intervene in their handling, so as to cause insider trading.
Thank you. That's the problem.
Exactly.
That's a blind trust.
So let us read it over again. A blind trust, right, is a trust in which the trust beneficiaries, like the person who
no knowledge, you don't know how
the company, right? Yes. So who have no knowledge of the holdings of the trust and no right to intervene in their handling, so that you understand issues like insider trading can be avoided. Now, let us go on. In a blind trust, the trustee, right? The fiduciaries are those who have been given power of attorney, right? That means they are going to hand over, right? The authority
to them. They have full
the person who is going to control the company and the blind trust.
Yes.
Now, have full discretion over the assets.
Yes.
Blind trust are generally used when a trust creator, sometimes called a settler, a truster, a grantor, or donor, wishes for the beneficiary to be unaware of the specific assets in the trust. So the person who owns the company don't know the operations and shouldn't know the operations of the company as it relates to, whatever transpired there. Such as to avoid, here it is, such as to avoid what?
Conflict of interest.
No, what on the way? We can stop here, so.
Now finish that part of the door. Hold on. Just finish a little part between the beneficiary and the
investment. No, but the people and what done. As it relates to the TAG, the tax officer of Jamaica, you understand? Renting where the MP, you understand, uses property. You understand? And where the government paid what was it? $400,000 monthly?
Yeah. Some things that,
All right, so that must not happen. No. Politicians, here it is. Politicians are others in sensitive position people, such as journalists and religious leaders, often place their personal assets, including investment and income. This is what Andrew Holness should have been doing. Into blind trust. Andrew Holness, Juliet Holness, and the whole of them shouldn't be in the politics, in parliament. You understand? And having open business. It is illegal. It is a where, you understand, where, of course, it is going to cause conflict of interest, right? And sit here to avoid public scrutiny and accusations of conflict of interest when the direct government funds to the private sector. Take it away, Wayne.
That's why, all right. That's why we are telling you now. When you get Big Mama come out and not talk about blind trust. He might talk bitch. All them do is that it named twist. And it's stupid. That's why man they say you have a first in studying, brother.
Exactly, because you know what?
Yes.
And for Cliff used to be doing this, is that he so much belittle the Jamaican intelligence.
But no, but hear this, brother. Hold on. No, hear this. Let me warn them again. Let me just say it again. We can't move this. Let me say it again, light and mystic. You see, back in the days when you used to just have the radio and TV and whenever have social media, them that get to come, we would have sit on one side and mumble about we don't have no way. Me, them on TV and radio enough, you know. But tell me what them that must do. So you know, come out, you can't say something because them not publish it or them not put it out. Because them run it. Now we have one platform, brother. So we want to rub them out and show people say them are garbage. We have to show people say that thing here. That thing here. Let me show you that thing here. You see that thing here? It's not good for the Jamaican population, none at all. For even listen to. That is just a mouthpiece. That is just a political puppet. For Andrew Holness. You understand? Because I eat it supper, you know. You understand? So what you try to do is try to spin everything we get. Me still try to spin this one already, you know. Somebody said it to me, you know. And I talk about marketing, you know, you cannot come back from this. Meanwhile, them have drunk jacket are pushing, right? You cannot come back, the man born in Jamaica. And you try to spin where you have spin and you catch leech and at least and have to say, Big Mama, go and look about your puppy. See me. Go and look about your puppy. The dog have puppy, go and look about your dog. That Big Mama, she have to tell Big Mama, you know. You understand? Because it's not good. Yes. And then, you know, let me tell you something now. Even when you have a reporter run out and down, when we look on the reporter father, you know, and him with the sugar business, you know, when name Burton, that guy there with the on Bruce, yeah, and in there, when they know, I'll be around Lombard something in the day. Him not using either, you know, with the cane feel and them thing, then, brother. When name Burton, him name.
Yes, Burton.
Him not a job back him thing, me have it yourself. Him not good none at all, you know. Him do a lot of things, you know, question to, you know. Yes. So, you know, even if you're a journalist, sometimes you have to push your father to make you say you're serious too, you know. Because when him not the arms out, that means if your father go around the government and do anything you want, cover it. That means you don't cover up for the government then. Can your father work with the government and then you know cover it and say, oh, my father, no. I let him do something wrong. Show away. Show away him do, because if you not do it, that means all the government needs to do is then use your father and put him here, some put him there, and then you know cover nothing. That will make you level. Because we have to go show finger out the father for you. It have a look. You understand? When you get at that straw, it make no sense. Some people will just go it to you, brother. After we see it, you know, we are bonfire, we name the Titan one, you know. So we have to bring out Bird. We have to bring him out again. Because we bring him out before. You understand? I just said there, you know. Yeah, man, I just said them, I want to bring him out. And you know what, like how them come up and say about the cane. You know, think the cane, that's a foolishness, brother. Because them have security and them thing that take land and do all kind of little things with it, you know. You understand? Say Andrew, right now, the amount of things them take away. You know, stuff a blue lagoon. And the big boys them get it. In a Portland. You know, see what Andrew do? Them lock the wharf. Them have some minister lock the wharf. Them lock everything. So them sit down. No blind trust, you know. Them sit down and make themselves wealthy. So when them see them thing are move from them, now the people are move them and the people them are afraid. Because some people have to go to prison for these things and some things to take back that I want to believe in. Straight up. Straight up, not too way about it. Yeah? And next thing I want to show you again. Make a draw back on this. Hey, me know I have got through in a light. In the night, you know, we have to draw back on this and we have to lick it and never rush them again. Look on this again. Because we have to edify ourselves about this, you know. Look on this again. Let me draw this again. See? We just draw a politician. Let me look on this again. Where it comes from. Look at it.
As one of the most notorious gangsters in history, Al Capone presided over a vast and profitable empire of organized crime. But when he was finally put on trial, the most he could be convicted of was tax evasion. The nearly 100 million
catching pan tax evasion. Prime Minister knows when I catch up on that too.
dollars a year, that's 1.4 billion in today's currency, that Capone had earned from illegal gambling, bootlegging, brothels, and extortion would have served as evidence of his crimes. But the money was nowhere to be found. Capone and his associates had hidden it through investments in various businesses whose ultimate ownership couldn't be proven, like cash-only laundromats. In fact, those laundromats are part of the reason for the name of this activity, money laundering. Money laundering came to be the term for any process that cleans illegally obtained funds of their dirty criminal origins, allowing them to be used within the legal economy. But Capone wasn't the first to launder money. In fact, this practice is about as old as money itself. Merchants hid their riches from tax collectors, and pirates sought to sell their bounty without drawing attention to how they got it. With the recent arrival of virtual currencies, offshore banking, the dark net, and global markets, schemes have become much more complex. Although modern money laundering methods vary greatly, most share three basic steps: placement, layering, and integration. Placement is where illegally obtained money is converted into assets that seem legitimate. That's often done by depositing funds in...
Let me stop it there though. So, we see no black and steel and thing, 800 million, place a billion, all kind of things, right? Placement, right? The money, so we understand money laundering now. You understand, we want to understand these things.
to a bank account registered to an anonymous corporation or a professional middleman. This step is where criminals are often most vulnerable to detection, since they introduce massive wealth into the financial system seemingly out of nowhere. The second step, layering, involves...
Don't move the layering though. Andrew, let's say a bank 120 million. You can't tell me where the money that come from, and the next 140 and the next 2 times 140 million. Wow. And then draw 150 million. Where the money they come from and where them got? Please and thanks. We just ask question in a Byron and lied.
And you have 734,000 US.
Yes.
As well.
Go on where the money that come from and where them gone, you know? Continue.
System seemingly out of nowhere. The second step, layering, involves using multiple transactions to further distance the funds from their origin.
You hear this? Multiple transactions to further distance the fund from the origin.
And we see that.
You see why you need, but you highlight. Me yesterday you have someone, you need someone, you need around 50 account here, brother.
I draw me in a spotlight, man. Once you touch them amount of account, that spotlight a shine on you.
50.
You understand?
29 better, 27.
Well, you me know. 28. 28 is
already, man. That's already. 28. Yeah, that by man. The 28 spotlight gone already, you know, brother.
Exactly. So I tell you.
59.
Yeah. About 50 light now a shine.
Right.
But when you look on a government, you know, in office and carrying out all of these illicit, dirty work as it relates to outside business, outside of your daily duty of a prime minister, right away that tell that there is corruption running through your vein. Because you're not there with any form of, you know, direction as to how your office are run. As the prime minister, you're supposed to do the daily duty of the Jamaican people. And that them, you know, vote on in for. And that them, your party choose you to lead the party as the prime minister. So you can't be there doing your hanky-panky, dirty, illicit trading like you do stock market work. Because when we are see a stock market, them type of work, you're supposed to assure you move money from this stock to that stock, but your money are money where illicit gain. And all now we can see the real source of your money when it move from here. So where it go, it like it vanish. It vanish. So you're a real money launderer. And you use a name in your first business overseas, Matt. Add Matt. You know, that show a similarity with the laundromat where the man did set up. You understand? Al Capone. So right now, everything out there, and it plain for everyone to see. I be a dirty work Andrew Holness carry out. And him have a whole heap of cronies around him where do the same thing too. You have some who choose to take land as for them farmer, you know, grabbings. You have some take business. You have some get imported license to import goods in the country, them alone. And the list goes on and on. And what that has done to Jamaica, that has crippled the growth of Jamaica. So these men are not there to grow Jamaica. These men are there to grow their own personal wealth and develop their family name and put it in a thing where that make it look like a legacy going forward. I hear the Prime Minister say him the day of gain legacy, but we say everything where you talk, if you sound this way, you have to turn it the other way. You have to spin it around to get the truth. We know you're there for your legacy, to enrich the holiness. It's a competition. I don't know with you and who, but you're having a competition where you try to enrich yourself and enrich the name holiness. Good? But everything right now on the table, it points to you being prosecuted and charged for all these illicit enrichment and corruption in Jamaica. And many more of your parliamentarian members in your house, them going down with you, along with your wife as well. Because don't forget, you know, she's a part of the corruption. She's a key component. Because I don't think you'd do it after you won't look like she bribe you. In my estimation, because she have so much development investment in Jamaica. It's unreal. And the size of them, enormous. And where she get all this money from if you invest. You understand? So we know, say you've been driven by a destructive element force. And it could be your wife. It could be. But when the time come, Andrew, we want back Jamaica asset. Everything we take from Jamaica, we want it come back to the people. You have created a large gap in the society that even the man that could have, you know, put food on them table 10, 12 years ago, him can't put it on there no more. Because of the gap where you create in the Jamaica economy. Not now going for the people them. It's only investors from overseas are having a field there in Jamaica now as it relates to growth. The common man, Jamaican, man, them can't earn. You take away the job. You take away the contract them. You move everything from the local sector. And you put it in a foreign investors' hand. Because you completely block out the local eyes. But the eagle are fly. And the eagle will see where I go on and transmit it back to the people. So the people eventually know. And now them know you're one of the biggest criminals. You're worse than Al Capone. What we see I do and what we see Al Capone do. I don't know if you study the book. But this is what you're striving for. You know? Some Jack the Ripper type of thing. You have to get hold and charge and, you know, put behind bars, man. And I mean, your cronies them have to follow you too, you know, because we can't allow that training to continue in the society. Because what we're going to have is a replica of 80 soon and very late. If we don't move you, we are going to end up like 80. You understand? So we have to get rid of you. We have to clean up the place. Who forget charge, get charged. And the PSOJ, we have to look for some of them boys. Because a lot of them get themselves, you know, involved in the corruption. Who for bring illicit gun and ammunition, drugs and everything, because you work for them and them work for you, you know. That's how it go. When you have corruption, you alone can't do it. You have to have helping hands. So we have to find these hands who are aiding and abetting you in the corruption, who are work with you. We have to find them. It's a whole nest of corruption we have to uncover. But I'm glad the journey start and the process is in place. And, you know, we just want to know we get the result, the true result where we are looking for. And this is why I see have to move your motion to the FIDS department for these people unravel your case. And I know these people will unravel your case and put the right justice on the table for the Jamaican people. Because no one in Jamaica, apart from your minions, them, are in favor or in accordance with what you do. Nobody. Well thinking Jamaica not supporting what you do. Because you have put so much austerity measures in place to crush the local people that is unreal. Child care seat up to the age of 12. You charge them. You have policemen that come in a parliament and tell you how much you have to charge motorists. And you're so dumb, dunce, and stupid that you know, say the policeman them can you because them are on the road, them off the road. By you approving the prices for the charge. This is where the policeman them make them killing. Because you're so dumb and stupid. That's you can't even say you're not supposed to bring no farmer the civil servant arms into the parliament. And police is a civil servant arms in the country. So you can have civil servant inside a parliament and legislate to change within the society. And the change that they are legislating for is for higher charge for motorists when they are the one that cover the Road Traffic Act because them patrol it. So there's so much thing that you get wrong over your tenure that this time come now you have to go. You charge the people an enormous amount of money for mass while your own member of parliament was having a field day on a rubbish the case. Never been charged. As a matter of fact, you cannot use the footage. Because it's not from the hotel, but any footage of footage, as long as you can prove the personnel within the footage, and you can see that it's a real footage. It's not a splice footage where you take something from this and something from this and compile it together. But this is how corruption run. Because you could not charge that member of parliament at the time. Because him have went for have for you as a leader. So when a leader corrupt, you know, this is when him get weak and cannot perform the functional duty where I'm supposed to do to run the country clean. Because you can't do me nothing if me know what you do last night. And what you do last night is a crime. Or you're gonna do something to me this morning when you see me go wrong. No. You have to just turn a black eye. And this is where I go on in Jamaica. So all who know about the corruption benefit from the corruption because them know them can do it and get away with it because upper top and lead the corruption. When you have man like Ruel Reid, who has been charged for confiscating education money, but still out and about on the Jamaican Labour Party campaign trail. Him should never be in any public space because him under investigation. The only rights him have as a Jamaica Labour Party supporter is to vote, because you can't take away that right. But him don't have no other rights to be out and about affiliating with the same party. So all the parties fire him as it relates to what the statement said. He was fired by the Prime Minister. But yet still him out there with the Prime Minister. If I am working at a workplace and I get fired for any form of, whatever I do wrong on the premises, I have to leave that premises entirely. I cannot be seen on that premises. But we have Ruel Reid talking to a media personnel that I'm always out here campaigning with these people. It's not the first. You haven't seen me. He's so arrogant, as if him don't have a charge. But we know on the stage the early morning down up in place. That 7 hours was a shamble. Don't gonna make it look like something real a go on. Nothing real now go on this so. That was wasting of taxpayers' money and the state resource. Those men could have been somewhere else covering some crime scene. But early morning down, but him not there behind bars. When we say early morning down anywhere else in the world, man in a handcuff and gone behind bars. And we hear them sentence read out afterward. So that was a shamble. That was just to calm the nerves of the Jamaican electorate. Make it look like on our work. So Andrew Holness is a strategical planner within the Jamaica Labour Party and within Jamaica. Him plan him think them strategically to offset the mind of people who are look down the road there. So much years and this man can't charge. And we have the hardcore fact evidence from him, the helper who tell us that them use her name to take out the account. But she not have nothing for the chunk get 30,000. You hear from the driver where them a say him a run catering company. Man say him not have nothing like that. So what that I tell you say? So Jamaica either run right from a long time. People like Ruel Reid and many more they behind bars. So when you look on them, look up tributaries here, you can tell where the main river is like. So the main river is a deep body of dirty water. And in that case, you will have the tributaries them have dirty water running at them same way. So we are going to find ourselves at this stagnated point, and until we clean up the country, Jamaica now go move, it now go grow. So this Jamaica Labour Party administration have to go in order for Jamaica have some semblance of cleanliness and growth. Returning back, we have to move the entire Jamaica Labour Party member parliament. At zero them forget. Me not see none of them credible for taking office anymore. Because if you mix up with shit, you're going to smell like shit. And all of them mix up in this shit of corruption. Cesspool of corruption. Bushrat, Vaz, Hagging Tie, Lollipop Jar, you name them. Tough Tongue, all of them in it. And not Andrew alone, but Andrew Edit. But the whole of these men and females within the party, all of them are walla in a corruption. Even Chuck, when you see come out and make a little speech, him in it too. Him in it. Just look on all the shah. Sit down on phone and say it cost him 80 million. God Almighty, where that I tell you, say people, them find all avenues for rob Jamaica taxpayers' money. Every avenue, them exploit it. It's not just a little one area or direction you're looking at. It's spread far and wide. So we have to make sure now we get real body of people them, like the feds, to come in. Because this can't done on a local scale. The corruption, we interfere with it. Some man want it to be done that way. But it's a little idiot that. Because you can't force IC to come declare a man thing we can't declare. That's why we are at this stage. If everything could have declared, would have declared. And wouldn't have any problem. The IC would not have found any irregularities with its statutory declaration. So they would have certified it. But it cannot be. So them have to put it in the hands of the overseas counterpart them who have overseas body around them and can extend a wider arm for all the Prime Minister of Jamaica accountable and to drop the rest of them behind him. Yeah, because man out there right now are quick na them boot, you know. Because them don't know what tomorrow look like for them. Them can get an early morning pre-dawn thing. Anytime. Because as long as the investigation take its due course, you know, and the process, you're going to find some more people with them name, you know, obscured from our eyes involved. And it's going to be a day of redemption for the people in Jamaica. Because a long time Jamaican people are waiting for something like this to happen, you know. So in the history of time, no big boys now face them type of thing, you know, and come under them extreme pressure, yeah. And at time them face it and come under it. And as I said, we can't leave it in the hands of the local authorities because it will get tampered with. Yeah, so we have to make sure now we call outside help and make them come in and do the work. Yeah, and this time, and something like the SSL thing where I know we can't hear the findings. Nobody no want read out the finding as it relate to the investigator with them employed from the UK. So we want this thing, you know, wrap up quick and done because we like it done before even the election get closer, you know. Because some people, you know, for charge and kick out, you know, and go behind bars and no even attempt even boy you run an upcoming election, you know. Because you're not supposed to. You cannot be under investigation but also participating in the general election or any election at all, but more so the general. So would I like this little thing, you know, proceed at a pace and come to a conclusion within a time so we can kick out them piece of shit out of the Jamaican politician society. Because them not politician, them a chopper. Politician going up parliament and work and try to retain him seat because he make sure no him do a good job. Them man all and Holness, him not really want to retain a seat. Him just want to for chop. Him have enough money now where him could have exit from public life, you know. But the good thing about him now, him can't exit without scrutiny. And we're glad him under scrutiny now. And me I wait to see the day when time the charge laid and him finally charge. Yeah. And we hear him sentencing date. And we hear him time. And we hear how much time asset I return back to the Jamaican coffers. Guys have to come back. Some man have gas station where the gas need to go back and the man have a charge and take away everything from them. Yeah? And that's several of them, you know. Because them gas that were missing from down a Petrojam, you know. And look a man from outside the road drive the truck in and load up my truck and take with them there. And they said, man, them we around the country take it and open gas station. All of them you see gas station. And that's how them gas station start from. It's split up between them because like who forget land, who forget gas, who forget money, who for do. I just saw it around. It's a network of criminal we about at Jamaica, so them a parliamentarian. Network of them. And are some dangerous players them. Cause remember, you know, them not only rob the country money, you know, them a kill off the youth them in the country. Because them mobilize the youth them and have the youth them also do some work and them end up eliminate them after a time. So it's not just them little money thing that we are talking about where the corruption lies. The corruption spread all in the criminality, the crime aspect of the Jamaican society, the drug illicit enrichment where we see a come at Jamaica. Remember, you know, the drugs are match up the people, you know. It kill them off. It cause mayhem in the society when night come, we no can't sleep with the door and window open as them they promise, you know. Because when you sleep with the door and window open in a cocaine infested region. Remember when you take cocaine, you know, your brain scramble all over the place, you know. That half a wear out of you, as well me ear. Because me not do them thing there. But me ear it half a wear out of you before you come back to your sense. And then when you crave again, and you take another portion, you create another meme. Like what we see recently, with how much people get gunshot and dead. So when you have the high stake players, them are bringing all type of corruption element to destroy a nation, you have to get rid of them. Jamaica need cleaning up. Long time, man of the wilderness, I echo the sentiment. It need cleaning up, real proper cleaning up. Get out some people once and for all. Make everybody see them in a handcuff and them sentence read out, and then you know them prison term. Then you will get a Jamaica of real semblance. One that we know about when Jamaica had a run right. Because them kids were born 2.5 decades ago, them don't know about Jamaica, you know. Them comes to Jamaica at its lowest point. When everything is just about crime and violence, murder rate up, corruption up, unemployment down, sufferation and starvation rise. And that them come see, you know. No job on the island for the local, but we have over 200,000 foreigners working in the country. Because the method is to keep the Jamaican, the voters, hungry and starved. So in time election come, people glad feet even come because them know Ganzi and money and a little bus ride from one parish to another parish are going to be the order of the day. It's like Santa come to town. This is what the man them do. Them a play upon the intelligence of the people by having them under bondage, sufferation, starvation, exploitation, and then come and dangle a carrot in front of you. No, because they are in such a desperate, you know, place in your life, you're going to reach for the carrot. This is how them hold on, you know? And this is why them don't have to work. Because all a man know him have to do is just spend some money and him retain him seed. We are move them thing there from the landscape of the politics in Jamaica now. If you don't come in a politics to serve Jamaica and serve the people of Jamaica, you can't enter politics no more. We are make sure no we put a damp pound a little follyism on have as politician. We are damping that. Because it can, if we allow it to continue down this path, it's a part of destruction that Jamaica will come in like it abolish off of the world map. It not exists no more. We have to stop it. You have to come in a politics to come work for the betterment of not just your constituency, but the entire country. Because every ministry is responsible for the operation of that ministry throughout the country, not just in your constituency who vote for you. So if you're the Minister of National Water, you're supposed to make sure you know the whole of Jamaica have water and not just your place. You understand? And if you're the Minister for Transport, transport for everywhere. These are the type of governance we are looking for. Where people come in and just know, say, your ministry give to the Jamaican people what it's supposed to deliver. And you work and you sustain yourself off of your salary. When you leave office and you have your money and you want to go in a business, we don't have a problem with that. But no politician not supposed to have no business while you serve under the oath where you're taking a parliament. And you can't tell me nothing. Everything where you have during that period of time, it's supposed to take now away. It's supposed to take now away. Because we see how Andrew start him thing as Mystic said. Coming up politics, 1997, 3 years after you leave UA. Yeah? But you come in with 47 million.
But like,
but you get that
like, hold on, him not come in with it. And we are just knocking. Can not come in with it.
We know, but we just use a narrative the way him said. We know him not come there with that.
Yes.
But him have to make that stage for support him corruption.
Yes. So no, we not support it because him just corrupted.
No, we not him do it. To support the corruption at the outset when him get the interview.
I want to show the people them something. I will see that when I want to show him wife. I show him wife. Can we get something with him wife, people? We get something with him wife, like Mystic.
Yes.
We get something with Holness. We're not gonna believe what I'm showing, you know. We're not gonna believe it. People are not gonna believe this. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you something when we just get right. But we're not gonna believe me. We're not gonna believe it. Yeah? Tell me if them people are not evil. When I show you. I'm gonna show you it, you know. I'm going to chat on it, right? But I'm going to show now. I'm going to say I can't write up right now. We're not going to believe what we get. Yeah? With Juliet Holness. Remember them fix the road? And over there the best thing. What the Prime Minister did say, line and mistake. When say under the road, when say build on the road.
That's a fiber optic cable, man, and all type of sophisticated thing, and it's not just a little car you see on the top. It have all the technology I run underneath it.
And all of them thing there. Yeah.
That thing said one of that there. And
yes.
Fiber optic cable. Right?
Yeah. Go this look. When you want to read it, so you say, oh, this, but I just make you go up and see. I just get it. It's true. That's all the road, you know. Everything and all even the road near the wash some people. This are out there when you say everything about PMP, right?
East Rural St. Andrew.
Some truck and everything. Even the road it flood out itself, right? Look what you put out, people. You can't believe this. What you want the money for? East Rural St. Andrew Relief Fund. See how would we tell people? I don't want to call them name. Look. Organizing this, go for me. Government, after the Prime Minister go on so good, go organize what? We not stop, don't. So then get people who not give you that money for. But you organize, listen, the Prime Minister tell you, oh, I'm ready the thing, you know. More want to not stop you the money at you know. You understand? This don't make no sense to me. But you want 20,000 gold for? 44 donation and 3,366 raised already. I've 20,000 for what?
That goddamn shame.
How do the money?
That goddamn shame. Then the government now want to go fund me. Come on, man. She alone can't fund that, you know. If a 20,000 are the goal, you know, she alone can't fund that. She don't need to set up this. You understand? These people are just goddamn shame and disgrace to Jamaica. Government not do go fund me. Government have overseas alignment with other states where if you have disaster relief fund come in. So what to the relief fund them are coming recently?
Them chop it. Yeah, ask me tell us straight up.
Okay.
And by the way,
Okay.
when she put on a water boot, I walk in this, I know she tell about the
A
way.
PR that. A PR.
I said, you shall walk in a water boot. Remember, you should let them live. You should only live. Only forget real. What the promises. Yeah? The road out that about be the flood. People nearly drown off in them car, you know. Because that is a river. They put a piece of thing in the road, we block off water, so when it come down from them hill and go and it go second, so you're done. That's
so this what she are doing. Sorry, this what she are doing now. Where this a highlight say she not have 20,000 could have just put in at that if she care about our constituency, East Rural St. Andrew.
Yeah.
This woman here is a goddamn disgrace. And as I said earlier on, she might be the critical driving force behind Andrew Holness. Why Andrew Holness that do him do? Because a lot of man fall down pan, you know, where the woman asks them to do to please the woman. You understand? Because she, you know, for her track record, you know, it's not good enough from day one, you know. For her track record not good. So we have to, you know, look on how she do her things. We swear she go out with several times. I know that she ain't a good man. You understand? We see how she run the House of Representative as a speaker. You know that she corrupt, she not good. So, you know, this now we just go one side, man. Nobody who want give money in this, nah, no use for the money, man. Find something better for the money, man. Them people have too much billions. Them value over 7 billion. So 20,000. The goddamn shame, man. They show you how low them is, man. Them people are low, you know. Them not have no self-esteem. I remember, you know, them places should have never find themselves with them farmer dirt truck, yeah. For the time when them in it and Jamaica supposed to move from them little muddy place, yeah. Everywhere will have disaster. But, you know, you're supposed to say infrastructure and go through where, you know, give people easier access when you have them thing. Yeah. Not like them look a muddy something, yeah, man. Water boat put on and you come a climb hill. A PR that.
So you were asked about it now. You were asked about it, Byron.
Yes.
This is the government where they must say go and good and everything, and then you turn to this and I beg this a goddamn shame. Them full of money, you know, and them get money all over the place. Just when you look on this all this look. She why you think say 20,000, where 20,000 could I do for change this? But 300 million that. What that could I do for change that so?
But here's the thing, Wayne. You have to understand the semantics and the reverse psychology and the psychology in reverse. Now the reverse psychology of the situation in terms of Juliet Holness doing that is to say, and let me say it, is to say, you know, don't believe nothing what you are seeing into the Integrity Commission investigators report as it relates to us, right? Involving corruption and billions of dollars. We really don't have many. Here we are. You understand? And we are seeking a GoFund. But that serves as a double-edged sword.
Yes.
The reason why that serves as a double-edged sword, it is going back now to, you understand, their administration in terms of their overpromise. As what Wayne said. That you in Parliament and you promise that you're going to do this, you're going to fix. There's a budget for the Tribe Bridge, you're going to fix Tribe Bridge and so forth, all budget and blah, blah, blah. Remember, there's a big, large gap in the budget that Nigel Clark cannot explain.
Yeah.
Nigel Clark simply cannot explain it as a result of him over-promising, right? So many projects are not going to be fixed. So Juliet Holness coming out, you understand, to shape a narrative. Can we understand? We understand what's going on. For Juliet Holness come out to shape a narrative. That very same narrative serves as a double-edged sword. The double-edged sword is that because you shaping a narrative to say, okay, all right, everything what coming out into the Integrity Commission report, people are not to believe it. You understand? And it's a callous lie because here we are, you understand, doing a GoFundMe. However, that serves as a double-edged sword because, you understand, the Jamaica Labour Party has done so many promises that, so this must realize, this ought to realize, where the Jamaican people have to understand that, it's just being promising, you understand, and nothing is going to be fulfilled. They promise an oasis in Trelawney. Obviously, Trelawney is not going to see that oasis, right? They promised to have the Tri-Bridge fixed. Remember, the very moment when they promised it, I came out and said, listen, my people, it is not going to be fixed. It is not going to be fixed. So all of this, but let me say this way. The People's National Party Conference has shown the world a significant message. What is that significant message? That people are outrightly fed up with the Jamaican Labour Party. The Jamaican people want to see the Jamaican Labour Party like yesterday, gone.
True.
I mean, people are, to be honest, every time Andrew Holness speak or I see him on any clip, many Jamaicans feel hurted. And you know why they feel hurted? Because they know that this man is corrupted to the core. And I'm going to tell Andrew Holness something. Leave our children from out of your mayhem. Don't go to any school and associate yourself amongst our children. It is a despicable behavior and you're a national disgrace. So never, please don't do it. As we alone some said, please and thanks. Don't show yourself at any of our schools. And here why you are not to show yourself at our schools. I send we alone some a document, and I'm going to show you why, Andrew Holness, that your particular administration not to show up at any school because your administration damage our education system.
True. Now,
damage our education system. And the reason why GLP damage our education system is because technically they want to keep our people illiterate so that our people may not be cognizant of what they are doing. And as we see, that is what is playing out in front of our face, the lies, you understand, the belittling, the undermining of our Jamaican people to say that, okay, they are the brilliant ones, and even when they do the crime in front of our faces, we are not going to find out. But let me say this. I can tell Jamaica that when we look on voters turnout, when we look on the conference, right, and we see the orange stretch across the ground, stretch across the field, and lighten the sky, we know, say, time come. Now, if you look in 1962 to 1980, the voters' turnout was 81.5%. You go back to 1989 to 2020, it reduced to 56%. Now, if you go back to 1989, right, let us start from 1989 with a high of 78%. But 2020, a revelation happened. Why that revelation happened? The voters' turnout reduced to only 38%. What that goes to say that people fed up with the politics. 8 years. 8 years. And look, and I understand why the people fed up. And I'm going to talk to the people them tonight. Let me talk to the people them tonight. And give the people why in 2020 we have the voters apathy as it relates to 38%. Now we remember that Bruce Golding went into power between 2007 to 2010 because he came out 2011. I'm giving people the history. I just want people to listen to what I'm saying. What did Bruce Golding administration done? What did the Bruce Golding administration do? What they had done was to sell most of Jamaican assets. In Jamaica, sugar industry, bauxite, and all of what they sold. Several things they sold. Most of Jamaican assets were sold under the Bruce Golding administration. I want people to go back, Google it, and you will see. Most of Jamaican assets sold under the Bruce Golding administration. Now watch this. Bruce Golding did not do a good job as it relates to the way how he got into power. Because he got into power by political strong arm as it relates to Dudus. You understand? And other, political garrison and dons that helped to propel Bruce Golding into power. And as such, it seems that Bruce Golding owed them a favor.
Brother, don't pass this. We know we never say it before. We say it to the people. Them don't pass this.
Yes.
In 2007, when Bruce Golding win the election, people, he never win it on him own like the people them come vote for him. It's a trickery. Yes. This is what I'm talking about. When traffic guru, the woman at the bank take this and then run and then say, oh, not parent, the whole of them real up. Yes. That was a fake fraud and all kind of thing. That it was not real, it was not corruption or nothing about that. At that, make him win 32 and the PMP win 31. Remember the difference. Yeah. That bring him in power, When him come out and talk about blood pop and corruption, it was not corruption. Those are a trickery to, And yesterday them turn on and bite him and mash up the place. Continue, my brother. That was trickery. Yeah.
So, with that being said, right, of course, the United States can crank him. Because obviously, Dudus showed up on the United States radar. And the United States wanted him. Right? Now, what that had showed us, right, as it relates to what befall Bruce Golding government, right, was to the fact that he was now trying to covering up for Dudus, right? And when the United States passed on intelligence to Bruce Golding passed on the intelligence to Dudus. Now, so let us link Big Mama one more time again. So when Big Mama talking about how unquestionable character showed up on the PNP conference, it seems that Big Mama forgot this history as it relates to what befallen Bruce Golding and as it relates to United States pass on intelligence to Bruce Golding and Bruce Golding pass on the intelligence to Dudus. So Big Mama, we just fix you up tonight where that is concerned. So Mystic still a travel. Move on, Mystic. So then what happened is that Bruce Golding, right, and the IMF fall out of grace. Because the Bruce Golding-led government borrowed money from the IMF. And Bruce Golding failed certain austerity measures which fall grace out of IMF. So the country, the economy is going down in a ditch, in the economic abyss of hell. So when Bruce Golding was forced out of power, forced to resign, because he has to resign because of the sledgehammer coming down on him. People ought to remember that Andrew Holness took over in 2011, right? And Portia Simpson, right, won the election 2012. So Andrew Holness was just 1 year with the 2011. In 2012, Portia Simpson won the election. Remember that? Why am I discussing this? It's to show you the reason why the people fed up and where it created the voters' apathy in terms of turnout.
Byron, remember say something to you that you continue about people. Remember now, because Big Mama will listen. Byron, right, with the Portia swearing the 5th of January 2012. The election was the 30th, right, of December.
Yes.
And then just swearing that of 2011, the last part of December. So we just say 2012. But we know how we attack going, yeah?
Yes.
So the election one, but you know, going to office until 2012, the 5th of January 2012. So I could not make it that them not run up and say, because we're the Titans run there now.
Exactly.
So what we talk with, we knock it. Got you.
All right. So then, in 2012, the economy, what Jamaica need to understand, you can do the research on Google, it's not hiding. The economy was in deep trouble. It simply means that the economy couldn't help itself, you understand, in terms of paying civil workers, government workers, you name it. It couldn't. Portia Simpson has to crawl on her knees. God bless Mama Portia and Peter Phillips. Portia Simpson has to crawl on her knees, go back to IMF and try to fix the problem that Bruce Golden created. The IMF turned down Portia Simpson. That Portia Simpson has to go and speak to the United States Senate Senator, what's her name? Maxine Walters. Portia Simpson has to speak with Maxine Walters. And Maxine Walters promised Mama Portia that, okay, all right, she's going to speak to them and for Portia Simpson to get an interview again with the IMF. Maxine Walters carried through her promise, and Portia Simpson had given the opportunity for an interview. Portia Simpson went, right, and go through with the IMF, and the IMF decided that, okay, all right, they are going to try to help. So what the IMF had done was decide to give Portia Simpson certain loan, but come with stronger austerity measures.
Yeah.
So then Portia Simpson has to now balance the fiscal responsibility. I want people to hear me properly now. I am talking about FISCAL, not physical. Fiscal responsibility.
The money side
in terms of try to stay on a path, right, where she try to reduce the debt, right, avoid from borrowing more loans, and deal with the debt management. But at the same time, Portia Simpson has to balance certain social programs. That was extremely difficult for a young Portia Simpson has to deal with this situation. And that's why today I am going to say that Portia Simpson, amongst all prime ministers, is one of the best prime minister based on the conditions that Portia Simpson was faced with. I want Jamaica to understand where I'm coming from.
Troubled times in our period. It was a very, very troubled period for Jamaica.
When Jamaica economy was in the worst of worst, any economist in the chat, you understand, can defend what I'm saying. Portia Simpson and Peter Phillips had stayed on austerity measures, balance the debt, and stay on some of our social programs. Portia Simpson and Peter Phillips. That even the IMF at the time believed that, you know, Jamaica is not going to make it. They believe at the time that Jamaica is not going to make it. People within the globe, within the global space, were saying that Jamaica is going to submerge.
Collapse.
Collapse. However, and this is why, Father God, I am praying, Andrew Holness must get a beating. And I'm saying that with tears in my eyes, must get a beating, people, to know what Portia Simpson did, Portia Simpson and Peter Phillips did. Set back the economy. Put us on a part. Put us on a part. Portia Simpson passed 8 IMF tests. Consecutively. People, I want you to go and Google it. That's IMF. Have to say a job well done. A miracle had been performed. Portia Simpson and Peter Phillips put back Jamaica on the map. And today, what we have, an Andrew Holness administration in power. And when they are in parliament, they give Portia Simpson no regards.
No respect.
Several times I've heard Nigel Clark speaking about his articulation and his this and his policies and speaking about 50 years, never before and this. I am asking Nigel Clark, I am asking Andrew Holness, if Portia Simpson did not pass the IMF test, 8 consecutive IMF tests, would you, Nigel Clark, have a parliament to talk about 50 years, this never happened? You are a piece of mess.
He's a piece of shit. That's what you tell him. And by the way, brother, you tell him, say, I them mash up the IMF, I them go back in 2009, 2008, 2009, them go back.
Yes.
Right. Because Patterson done with the IMF.
Yes.
And then them fail to deal with them thing and it at them IMF. Have a fall out because them couldn't match up to one. Them fail upon them tests, you know.
Yes. So when I look at this way,
yes.
Here we are today. Here we are, my Jamaican people. Our national debt, as it is today, $2.3 trillion. But while our national debt is $2.3 trillion, $1.7 trillion unaccounted for under the Jamaica Labour Party administration. What does that mean, my people? That means that all the success that Portia Simpson had done up until this point have been eroded by the Jamaica Labour Party administration.
Chop it, man.
Hold on.
Chop.
I get here and I send a document to Wayne. Wayne, who I put up the document there, please? Let me show people.
I'll put it up right now, but please.
History.
Hold on, now put it up now. But take a look on the wall here. The reason when I move over the topic, but take a look on Andrew wall. We just have shown us some people when they say a bomb threat. Which bomb that take on a wall like this? The close are now, you know. We just do it in just one less than a minute. Just look on this.
Pray this. Look like some drugs lord house, this, you know, man. You know, if I watch them movie, them and I see big.
On a gate, you saw that wall, this is the gate. Look at you have to go on bomb threat. Police tell you to.
Juggler, them kingpin. Fuck. Then me go find out, say, non-Jews, one bro, God.
All right, we're done with that. So you have that about them look like you can look out them, look about, because I don't understand this. This is how the man lie. You want to hear anything else about this bank trip, brother?
No.
You hear anything else, Mystic?
No.
The bank trip.
But Lonesome, you show that house. I want to ask Jamaican something. And Lonesome, I want to ask the panel something. Which other minister before Andrew Holness have a house like this?
Nobody.
None. Nobody.
The wall, I know they can't build the wall, brother.
And yet Andrew Holness is innocent. Now, all of this, including pool, Andrew Holness said it only cost him $56 million.
You see. Hold on. No move. Some people, me just answer to what Byron said, 56 million, but in build the apartment the other day around 40 million for a little 2-bedroom. This is not room. This is your own land. They right in the Rootven apartment, man.
Rootven, yeah.
40 million for one of them, it must get up to 50 now, you know. So it and this
but
about
the whole of this for 56.
Eh? It and this man, they say money now.
Garbage, man.
Put up the document there, wait.
Angelo Stark, what you want talking about that?
We are going to show the people of Jamaica, right, based on investigation done by a KC lawyer, the history of the Jamaica Labour Party being a criminal party, a criminal enterprise, and anybody who linked with it, you understand, they are criminal likewise. Let us show that, Wayne.
All right, shit, I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna pick it up, yeah, so. All the while, them come up with them foolishness, man. What's that? Okay, good. All right, look how big up this.
Wait, another one there now.
Another one now. Which other one? I'm gonna move this.
Yeah, move
another one now. Let me look at another one where you send me.
Yeah, another one there.
Another one. I'm gonna move that one now. Oh, the picture. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do that one now.
All right. We want to show the people the true history, and this was done by a KC, King Council lawyer, right? That done a research and bring forward the evidence. You understand, to tell people and warn people about the Jamaica Labour Party. Right? Right as now.
Taking corruption to another level, right?
Yes.
I could do that one.
So let's just bring it up for the people so the people can help us and read. And where people can make an informed decision. Right? And when you go to the poll, right? Vote. Put the X beside the head.
No two about it. Byron?
Eh?
No two about it. Not
No
two about it. One way.
Right? Remember, people, that you have until the 30th to be enumerated. Please go out in the numbers. Because what we have seen with the conference, we know that we are going to fix the voters' apathy. We are going to bring back the voters' apathy to about 78 to 80%. Those are the people rolling back out against the Jamaica Labour Party government.
Yeah, man.
We are going to wipe them out.
Let's see this. What on the bottom? So I was trying to leave this. Move this.
All right, people, let's bear some patience.
Move this.
Wayne is bringing up that document.
Yeah, may have something, but I move them out of my way. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
So they have to understand the technical work that we are doing around here in a way. And no say no easy, you know.
But fast, so you know, someone walking that way, someone walking there. So, you know, we just move a couple of them out of the way.
Yes.
And then we just put that one and put this away here. All right, like this. All right, see that one there? Okay, like this. Taking corruption. I'm opening that now. All right, so we're opening that one here.
Okay.
You can't see it. I'm just opening it more.
Yeah. Increase the fund.
All right. You can move them thing off. Upon them thing up there. Thing that upon them you have to move them, you know?
Yes, yes.
All right, so we can't see this. You can't see this good, right?
Yeah. All right. Let us read to the people. And this was done, right, by, of course, Churchill Nita, KC, King Council lawyer, right? And she put this out there, you understand, warning Jamaican people. Let us read. The present wave of corruption in public office is unprecedented in modern Jamaica. However, corruption is not new to the Jamaica Labour Party. Warning. The party boasts as well-established tradition of corrupt behavior, as JLP ministers of government have presided over wanton robbery of the public purse, and some of them have been convicted and sentenced to serve time in prison. How many people did know that? A lot of people didn't know that, so we are going to get into the history, right? In the 1950s, former JLP Minister of Education, Jose Malcolm, was sentenced to 12 months at hard labor for defrauding his constituents, and that them always do. Malcolm's successor in the Ministry of Education, L.L. Simmons, was next. He was convicted in July 1954 for breaches of the Official Secret Act and sentenced to 15 months at hard labor. In the decade of the 1960s, the former Minister of State in the Ministry of Education, Arthur Burt, may well have been the third out of the Ministry of Education to face the courts and be sentenced for his role in corrupt handling of school building program 1967 to 1971. Financed by the World Bank.
Don't move. You know, so me have the whole thing after 73. Me have the whole thing, you know, because them they do a thing on that, you know. When them get the money and them jam up the money for that school business, yeah, me have it, you know, because them did have an inquiry, you know.
Yes.
Come on, man, I said it come here.
Okay.
Continue.
All right, let us continue. A report from the Commission of Inquiry established to probe the matter stated that although suggestions of a grave character were made before the commission involving Dr. Bird, he fled the island to avoid appearing before the commission and facing criminal charges. So we are warning the people about Jamaica Labour Party. In February 1990, Jack Smith, former JLP Minister of Labor, was charged with receiving $70,000 deemed by the Director of Public Prosecutions to have been unlawful obtained from farm worker savings. So let me tell you, Jamaican people, who don't vote for one of Jamaica Labour Party people, them are puss. Them are puss. He was also charged with conspiracy to defraud. He was found guilty and sentenced to 5 years in prison at hard labor. Me say, no vote for them are puss. One would have thought that JLP would want to break with its tradition of corruption. No, they're not happy. I hit them live off. I hit the Jamaica Labour Party them live off. And listening to Prime Minister Holness, oh my God, him political canatis. You understand? The deceiver, the liar, the Dracula. Lofty pronouncements of integrity as is swearing in. Many Jamaicans expected honesty and transparency from the new government. But guess what? him no sign the code of conduct. Why I tell you say, him no in them there's something there. Instead, what we have experienced is an administration that has taken corruption to another level. To another level. The maximum.
Yeah, man.
The DLP Minister of Education, Rural Reid, was hastily removed from office to facilitate a full investigation of reports of corruption, nepotism, and misappropriation of public funds within the ministry as well as its agencies, including Caribbean Maritime University. And we see the puss, the comeback plan campaign, the old dirty puss, the comeback plan campaign. Andrew Wheatley has been relieved of his ministerial responsibility after exposure of widespread corruption in the agencies for which he had portfolio responsibility. Now, we anxiously await the reports from ongoing investigation in Pressure Jam scandal. So people, this is what they're known for, to hold up investigation and blame investigators. You understand? The SSL investigation done, but they hold it up. You understand? I see investigators that ask Andrew Holness question, him no want answer. At present, it is the Ministry of Health and Wellness which is under the microscope, and this is by no means exhaust the list of corrupt practices have been exposed since the Holness administration has taken office. Now, people, after I read this, I want to ask a follow-up question right now. The question that I'm going to ask is anyone who equipped, who is savvy on Jamaica political history can tell me one People's National Party member of parliament who had gone through the judiciary and sentenced and go to prison. Please, I am asking all political scientists, all persons who study the political history today, come and tell me that Jamaica Labour Party and the People's National Party are one of a kind.
Not like that. Nothing.
Come and tell me, please, when you are talking, tell me the People's National Party member of parliament who had gone through the judiciary and found guilty. And let me give you a reminder. Remember, it is the PNP administration who always put the Jamaica Labour Party member of parliament in the court and find them guilty and kick them away where they deserve. Just like what we are going to do, Andrew Holness. Andrew Holness, let me warn you again. You cannot get away as a result of the wickedness that you have done the Jamaican people. The wickedness that you have done Jamaican people in terms of Portia Simpson and Peter Phillips, right, has to bear austerity measures, right, to fix the economy, which resulted in voters' apathy because people suffer under that. And shame about the economy. Shame about the economy. Put about the economy and positive trend for growth. And instead, we speak the truth and said really and truly, what we are operating from is the People's National Party blueprint as it relates to Portia Simpson and Peter Phillips, standards and policies that were set. But you don't give them any honor. You went in parliament, beat your chest, Nigel Clark, right? Beat your chest as if your policies and you are so busy, right? But Nigel Clark, let me say this to you. The only thing that you are wheezy on is the suppression of SSL report. But me tell you something, Nigel Clark, this is going to haunt you. This is going to haunt you, and I hope that when the revelation comes out, you understand, the IMF, people can get wind of your of your destruction, right, and deal with you accordingly. But let me say this too. Like earlier, you have done a wonderful, session. Wonderful session, because I enjoyed your session, Brother Lyde. Well done. And you touched on several areas that deserved to be touched on and highlighted. Love that. But I want to say, as it relates to FID, you spoke something on FID, but I am going to go a little bit contrary to you. And I understand where you're coming from, where FID need to finish the investigation. But FID, this time around, I want you to listen to me, FID. The Financial Investigation Department, hear why I want you to listen to me. Because I want Andrew Holness and his minions to go to prison. FID, hear what I am saying, and I am begging you. The investigators, please slow up the investigation. Slow it down. And I'm going to explain why. Slow it down, please. Because Andrew Holness claimed that he is a political strategist. But remember, say me and we alone some a drafts. So you want to tell us if you slow it down.
Good.
Andrew Holness have 1 more year. FID, if you finish this investigation, the DPP is going to kick it away. FID, please listen to me. If you finish this investigation under Andrew Holness administration, FID, you have witnessed, IC investigators, you have witnessed that the parliament, they were beaten. They got beat by Julian Robinson, who showed that they played all their arm. All of them come out and defend Andrew Holness wrongdoing. So FID, slow up the investigation. Andrew Holness have 1 more year. That means when him call the general election, FID, we are guarantee you, FID, and the IC, that guess what? We are going to vote them out. We are going to wipe them out. And when we wipe them out, PNP administration is there to take on Andrew Holness' case and deliver what needs to be delivered and put him where he needs to be put. And I respect.
Make us say something now. Make us say something now. Yeah.
All right.
So, my brother just want to ask FID for delay. My thing too, you strike 5. You coming like a Google. You wouldn't put that on. Let me tell you something. Now, care what you do. If you think that you can, remember the thing can visit back. And if you do something out of the way, when we get charged and charging, them are going to remove, Can remove it for anything where you do, when they go review it. And them are going to remove you when you have a different administration and you're going to get charged. You are the DPP. So, let me just say, because them don't just move it, so when you do something bad, you can go read your class and think, we know about it. So if you break laws like that, just say, hey, I'm going to let him go, although them find him guilty of money laundering and all kind of things, everything, and say, let him go. You can be removed, and then you'll get prosecuted. To the fullest. So I could just remind you this. So although my brother said, FID straight up, I have 1 more year. Remember, and by the way, remember, say, FID work with SBI, MI5, and all of them.
Yes.
And then your eye, them pay to get eye over where you are to. So they might have the fight. So if you feel you can come and say, hey, I'm not going to do this. Remember, you are going to prison. Minute not fair ask. I remember it's a different administration, them can't save you. Then they can't save you because they don't have to go to prison. So you are going to go to prison. Yeah? Because you can do something now where them can use it and kick you out of your work. And then they might charge you and send you to prison. So I tell you, and then in right, them get beat. Because if you have a MOU for 2021, yeah, we could have talked to the FID manual labor and him enrich himself and think, make a call and FID and listen to me and go investigate it. Of course, right? Them have them power there. So they have the MOU. And the FID come out of the paper and say, yeah, man, we'll get started in and we'll go over it right now and everything. Then here come Julian now, beat him up and along with Paul. That's we just showing on a fool. When you jump on the bandwagon, no, we not go vote for this. Listen, we not go send it over there. It's gone over there already. But this is just show we in a diaspora everywhere. For sure, it's so just so corrupted and not be a corruption. We not real, we not criminal, we not Alibaba, and party hard, we not pirate. Because if you see them a critical thinker, them on got come here stand it. Them no business about the country, you know. Them business about party. Them is a big load of shit. Them on go business about party. Yeah? And that is up to them when them business with party. We no business about them no good. Them are nastiness. You understand? Yeah, man. Caribbean housing. So, well, let me see something here. I have something here, so let me send this to your brother right now, too. Because I like to talk to send something. I do find this to me, I send to the throne now. I make it say we can push up something right to know about this. Because meanwhile, the eagle are flying, we just get more and more things, you know. That's why I tell the government should not deal with them private sector people, you know. Because we find this now, brother. Throne lied and mystic. Check out them right now. Right now. We just send it to the phone. Right? So let me see this now. So Sylvester Tolo is also a member of the board of Caribbean Housing Finance Corporation. Let me see this. Fantana achieved record-breaking revenues 23-24. Okay. 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 So I look on the stock. Okay. Stonebrook Estate. I have to look through one of them things and read through them, you know. Because I see one who, Mr. The whole of them, Holness in a bed with the whole of them private sector guy, you know. One match up the place in the bed. The whole of them, you know. If I was Singapore,
yeah,
then time in the bed. You know, see it? You see?
But I gone, man.
If in there Singapore, I'm gone a long time. Because the whole of them will pick up fee, you know, them have fight for them position and how them make money. And for them own job. That big nasty dirty mama. You understand? So them fight for us. I keep because of us profit and money them make. That doesn't mean the country no good. The money no good. Every one of them will here come talk. Eh? And themselves them a defend. Because them have to defend him to defend themselves, you know.
Prime suspect them, man.
Yes. Even enough of them family the PSO, enough of them here. Because them get wave and get everything. Without him now, them in a trouble. So them think they could have stayed there for a long time because Agintai have that plan. 9 term, 10 term.
10 term.
Remember, you know, 10 5 how much?
50.
So you have to have about 50 years. And him have 50 and already 100 and him have
100 year old. Which country have a prime minister 100 year old?
Eh? You saw them
that does show you. Level of arrogance, man.
You saw them think.
Exactly.
Yes. So with this, I think when we get them thing, I have to run through them, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, I want to say something on the file where Mystic just gave to put up where I'm read through. When you look through back, you know, all of the Jamaica Labour Party man, them, you know, who was sent, yeah, you know, and relief of the duty, was charged on the assumption of pilfering education money. Exactly. It's always the Ministry of Education. So we see.
Jack Smith too, man. But the Ministry of Education nasty. From down the third star.
Yeah. Jack Smith are the younger one differently from that. Yes. So wait, look pan and show you and tell you is that them don't want the nation to have any education.
Exactly.
It's the Ministry of Education them always step on. We see the trend. So, you know, we ask the question, why? Why the Ministry of Education have to suffer? Is it an easy way to move the funds? Is the easiest ministry? Well, we have to do some fine tooth comb assessment of education ministry and fix that problem there. Cause it look like the money easy to move from Ministry of Education. Cause you can't say you buy this amount of things for the school and when not like that. Good. And as it relates to the the health and wellness minister, we know a theme thing in one of the hugest sum of money we are look for, you know. 20 odd billion this, you know. 20 odd billion. And one little amount of money we have to sniff over. This man you need to go to prison. You notice how him a lay low in the background and him not say nothing. You know him a quiver, you know. Tough tongue, you know how you may attack. You need to come give us some update pan the hospital down a Cornwall. The hospital left supposed to done long time. And it shouldn't cost Jamaican 20 odd billion and not finish. So we are see you as a big fish in the pond where you swim. Cause right now it look like a young Holness are the biggest fish.
No, I know
yeah.
The biggest fish in the world, them big, you know. Them,
well, yeah, but him grow enormous. You know? Me know that.
Listen me. Top Tan can't bigger than Wheatley, not bigger than James, not bigger than Falls and them things there. But I could just tell him, I could know who can know the big fish. He's not bigger than Agintai. Agintai, them rich. He's not bigger than Omar Davis, don't so. Them rich. You understand? So, you know, we just tell them, so we know. I always tell money, them have money. Them are not, we don't know them politicians are rich, so better. I not baby money neither.
No, we know them money are some sizable amount of money. You know, but him grow in a big fish, but him not as big as them, but him grow. Him grow, tough and grow over a period of time. Yeah, so, you know, we always see the Jamaica Labour Party them present themselves as some dirty parliamentarian. And we want Jamaican people to know, no, once and for all, this party cannot be trusted and this party must be eliminated for good. After this election in 2025, we don't want to hear nothing about the Labour Party. Because nothing in a Labour not good, you know. If you're a woman and you're going to Labour, I will have pain, you know. And when you're a man and you're out there and them a slave, you're in a Labour work, you know. And that's one easy thing, you know. So nothing in a Labour not good. Work with a narrative that I'm telling about. I remember these men make sure emphasize it to the fullest for sure. No say when PMP build back the country, them is there in a them gullible state of mind to destroy the country and bring it back in a state of disrepair where it take long to build back. That's why this little island cannot prosper. One party build, the other mash up. And they mash up in a way where they mash up locally and internationally. It take long to get back the thing knit together again. So me I beg on the people, once and for all, make this be them last ever participation in a general election or a local government election. The Labour Party must go off of the map of Jamaica. Once and for all. Done with them all together. We don't can't see too much facts present in front of you as it relates to former member of parliament who has committed these type of criminal activity in Jamaica. When you look through it, it's pure Jamaica Labour Party member of parliament you see. So what we want? A continuation of this corruption? Please, me I beg you tonight. Me I beg you wholeheartedly. Get rid of them off of the landscape of Jamaica politics. Once and for all, them supposed to bury further than where the Titanic sink.
Right. Now, if you laugh, hey, Baron, like say once and for all, you get rid of them off of the landscape. Hey,
yeah, man, we have to, man. Because we are going to keep continue go over this crack and we are use plaster and fill up. No, we need to move on to some more, you know, palatable politics, man, where we are talking about real development in our country than corruption. But we have a day I beat corruption every week. Hey, me heart full and not pain me right now, you know.
Yes.
And a joke business me I tell you about. We can't have them here criminal people in our country, man. Look where it come from in the 50s, you know. And nearly a century what the corruption the people might carry out in Jamaica, you know.
Yeah.
Them worse than the man them with the then slave we. Because we didn't know slavery we are going through at the time. But we say we're free from slavery and Bacramasa. But when we look at we own people as slavery and Bacramasa we. You understand? And this hurt you to the core. You have to get rid of them, man. No more Jamaica Labour Party after 2025, man. I'm serious about that, people. If you don't want to live like people in the diaspora, because Jamaica is a foreign country. When you're there, Australia and America and England and you're born at them places, Jamaica is a foreign country. So Jamaica is supposed to have the same farmer ambience and same farmer lifestyle. Phone out there. We're not supposed to can live like we in the diaspora and find enough food comfortable and can look after our kids through school and university. Don't make them little idiot money around the country no more. Them for go away one stand for all. I'm serious, you know. Me serious. Me not in a playing mood tonight. Because when you see me up them over the night, you're morning for me, you know. But we take time out and make it possible to come on the platform and share my little, you know, piece of knowledge I have. I impart it pound out there. Get rid of them. Them not good. Them are garbage, them are corruption, them are everything that's bad. Them can't help you know. All them do is promising and trick you know. Telling about prosperity. You know, so you not prosper. You not suffer. I not suffer worse than people in Africa. I tell you no. Because the African people, when they suffer, they can't run, go to the beach, go cool off. You know, can't go to the beach, go cool off. All them they take a frown up the little water we got provide for us. So them a money are worse than fear, you know, man. I won't do. Won't do with Jamaica on yourself. You don't have to understand, say, good governance, provide a good environment in our country for its people. Lifestyle, both socially and economically. But we are the park for, we are the green space where the kids go and play. Eh? We are the recreation that the state's supposed to provide. We are those infrastructure. I want to sit down there and talk about labor right. Labor wrong. Nothing right about them and nothing is good about labor. I tell you the two concepts of labor. When a woman going a pain, when she take labor, a while of sitting. And if you out there work as a labor right in the sun, a while of a thing again. So just use the word labor and we know what we are talking about. But if we look into the word People's National Party, people are who? You yourself. National mean you're a part of it. The party. Here? So just look at the two concepts and determine the conceptualization between Labour and People's National Party. And you can tell from the narrative which one is the right one. You don't need nobody to walk your eye and show you that. Or talk in your ears, you know. Just check out Labour and people and which one you prefer. I don't want to Labour. Certainly Andrew is not a labourer. Him not labor, him just sit down like a big fat rat and chair and swing around and rob the country money. Left, right, and center. While Uno out there, a graph. And can find a bag juice. Me know man not work and can drink a bag juice when lunchtime coming up. Kind of have it him go work, broke. A bum him bum a ride go work. I might have to trust and when the woman at the fence said no, your bill too big. You might have to go sit on one side. So it can't good. Jamaica supposed to have flourished by now. The hard work where the People's National Party put in from Joshua Michael Manley time I come. It's Portia Simpson and PJ. It's supposed to have flourished. These nastiness mash up the country every time. Mash it up with drugs and guns. Mash it up with corruption. Mash it up with austerity measures. Because Zozo and all them state of America austerity measures them the pounding of people. Hey, which country in the world charge its citizens for mass? Tell me now, which country in the world rabbit citizen from the overseas money will come in to help them? None. Uncle Jamaica. Which country keep an election in a pandemic? None. Uncle Jamaican. What that I tell you say? Them mania is only there for themselves. They will kill you at all costs because them kill off over 7,000 people in the election with them running a pandemic time. And come and I say half them half the number. But we know more than 7,000 people them kill off.
True.
You understand? And we happy make sure no we have these things under management. You hear me say? We have to have these things under management. And you can only get management from good representation. Right? So your prime minister have to be a man of integrity and a man for the people. And in Mark Golding, we have seen an exemplary statue of the great leader, Michael Joshua Manley. Mark Golding is the replica. You understand? And we're talking about a replica that have the same commodities. We're not talking about gold and wash over gold. We are talking about real gold. Mark Golding. You hear him? Mark Gold. Are the real gold that. You understand? So we just want to know few days left before the enumeration process. So get on yourself enumerate, please. Yes, we are begging you wholeheartedly. Get on yourself enumerate so you can exercise the rights of a voter when the time comes. And the time is just around the corner. We have to make example out of this administration, the leadership of this administration. We have to send a strong message so that the next 100 years Jamaica will prosper and benefit from what we are doing today. This is not a short-term fix. We are fixing this for the long-term benefit of Jamaica and Jamaicans. Far and wide, we want Jamaicans in the diaspora. When it's holiday time, they don't think about anywhere else than coming home because home is a safe environment. A pleasantry is there waiting for them. Not a corruption, not a mindset where you're thinking, boy, I want to go to Jamaica about the crime out there. We don't want them things up on the forefront of the table. The table must be set with quality hospitality. And it's supposed to extend not just to the local, but to tourists far and wide. Come and enjoy Jamaica as a destination point. It's been a long time terms as the land of paradise. No one want to be a part of paradise. But yet still the paradise has been taken away and dice up like it's a dice game them a play. A man a throw dice and a dick dice and a collect big whack of money like in their casino with a little country. Eh? And when you look at bank account swell bigger than the man we are run down at Dubai. But yet still, people can't even open one. But y'all have open bank account with zero deposit. You know, sister, you're well aligned with all various type of people within this society. Some of these bankers need to drop in now. Hey, let me tell you something, you know. The real nucleus of this investigation, you know. It will surprise a lot of people how many people are involved in this corruption. This is a ring of corruption that not only facilitate the parliamentarian, but some very influential people from within the civil society. PSOJ, bank clerk, bank manager, all of them wrap up in this shit.
Right now,
yes, my brother.
Yeah, 4 hours, but like a 2 minutes, and we want to close with. We want to close. Because we know you want. You have to go. We know your things stay down. So we know it's 4 hours. I'm going to play this before I go out to you know. So like we have around 2 minutes. I want knock it. Because we got 4 hours.
Yes,
already.
yeah, man.
So I want to play back. But I open it with something when I want to play back because we're still there at school. I want to play it and make on go in the last start. I have to finish play it and then go in the last start coming up. Watch it. Play it back.
Let's say you've given up your law.
I want to play that one with that play just now. Because I don't want to play that one there. But watch that already. You know the one with them play the while and I want to finish up.
Al Capone.
Yeah, man, because Andrew move like an Al Capone, you know.
Yeah. Worse than Al Capone.
Yeah? See
Worse
that?
than Al Capone.
Worse than him. Yeah.
As one of the most notorious gangsters in history, Al Capone presided over a vast and profitable empire of organized crime. But when he was finally put on trial, the most he could be convicted of was tax evasion. The nearly $100 million a year, that's 1.4 billion in today's currency, that Capone had earned from illegal gambling, bootlegging, brothels, and extortion would have served as evidence of his crimes. But the money was nowhere to be found. Capone and his associates had hidden it through investments in various businesses whose ultimate ownership couldn't be proven, like cash-only laundromats. In fact, those laundromats are part of the reason for the name of this activity, money laundering. Money laundering came to be the term for any process that cleans illegally obtained funds of their dirty criminal origins, allowing them to be used within the legal economy. But Capone wasn't the first to launder money. In fact, this practice is about as old as money itself. Merchants hid their riches from tax collectors, and pirates sought to sell their bounty without drawing attention to how they got it. With the recent arrival of virtual currencies, offshore banking, the dark net, and global markets, schemes have become much more complex. Although modern money laundering methods vary greatly, most share three basic steps: placement, layering, and integration. Placement is where illegally obtained money is converted into assets that seem legitimate. That's often done by depositing funds into a bank account registered to an anonymous corporation or a professional middleman. This step is where criminals are often most vulnerable to detection, since they introduce massive wealth into the financial system seemingly out of nowhere. The second step, layering, involves using multiple transactions to further distance the funds from their origin. This can take the form of transfers between multiple accounts or the purchase of tradable property like expensive cars, artwork, and real estate. Casinos, where large sums of money change hands every second, are also popular venues for layering. A money launderer may have their gambling balance made available at a casino chain's locations in other countries or work with employees to rig games. The last step, integration, allows clean money to re-enter the mainstream economy and to benefit the original criminal. They might invest it into a legal business, claim payment by producing fake invoices, or even start a bogus charity, placing themselves on the board of directors with an exorbitant salary. Money laundering itself wasn't officially recognized as a federal crime in the United States until 1986. Before that point, the government needed to prosecute a related crime, like tax evasion. From 1986 on, they could confiscate wealth simply by demonstrating that concealment had occurred, which had a positive effect on prosecuting major criminal operations like drug traffickers. However, the legal shift has raised concerns involving privacy and government surveillance. Today, the United Nations, national governments, and various non-profits fight against money laundering, yet the practice continues to play a major role in global crime. And the
Jamaica to start. All right, brother, I can close the channel. But in Jamaica, but that have similarity to what we see with Andrew Holness, like them Siamese twin, don't you?
Perfect.
Bones and estate, I mean estate to you and them wife and
perfect.
everything and the bank account them and
Yes.
money and people don't look like a Siamese twin to money laundering.
Yeah, man, identical twin.
Yes.
Identical twin.
Yes, Siamese identical twin.
Yeah.
Not true about
yeah. Not too worry about it. It started with Admat. You understand? He got the money through illegal awarding of contracts, right? Then there we go, set up Admat, and then use Admat, right, to purchase properties. That's what he has done. You understand? The very same thing.
Yeah.
Very same thing.
20 years after that 20 years.
Yeah.
And most of the account a savings account, you know. One bank have 3 savings account Jamaicans, and then have other like a checking this account, 3 savings. Well, you do 3 savings account in a one bank, 3 savings account. It don't make
have too much money for save.
Remember, you know that red flag. You have a savings account, not a
business.
Account, not a business account. You have a savings account, and when you look some big money around your savings account, and it's not raising a red flag. That means
you have to explain that one of the reasons in terms of the multiple account. If him should just use one bank, right?
Yeah.
There, it is going to ring off the alarm.
Big time.
Right?
I'll do a Byron.
Splinter it.
But that is it. But although yes, some bank that government and private sector man, they must be friends because all the man put in 120 million in a one account. And then in a big
and them no question it.
But savings, the business savings account, and then 147 million. Then you draw 150 million one time, but we don't know it. It gone like sorry mouth. It just split up here. We don't know. It don't go show us it draw out, but we don't know where it go.
Right, and again, you realize that the money in a SSL in terms of how them wash it. Remember that there is no, when we look at all the 28 accounts, we have not seen where any money, you understand, leave from any of the accounts into SSL, but you see SSL getting money. So that's a problem for Andrew Holness. That's a big problem for him.
We don't talk.
People. Yeah, and my little piece now, me want to ask how a little ordinary worker at a biscuit factory like Excelsior in a no time can have some huge property development go on. I remember the first farmer business, I hear that some money was borrowed or lent to start the first business as it relates to constructing. So, we now understand these people. From market to Excelsior to this large entrepreneur developer in a small third world country like Jamaica. And it don't take you 2 decades, less than 2 decades for attain these wealth. These people must be investigated, sent to prison, confiscated up there, ill-gotten gain, and Jamaica reap back its rightful reward.
Seems like.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, well, you know, as it relates to
yourself, man, I want that in a ratty. Let me just call ratty, ratty just write me the song. Ratty, maybe say something, because I want to sign up and ratty just write me, so I love to something to ratty. Because ratty want to play music and around 7 or 8 of them want. See me, and Byron, ratty. Ratty. I mean, I'm ambush, but I say me ambush you, you know. But I'm Byron and thing that they are. And people them are listening to. But yeah, practice. Well, you have fit up yourself, man. I'm not play too much stuff, brother, man. You're good, man. The 6th next week, you know. Yeah, right. The
6th next week?
But then when I buy next week or the other week, something, that's when are they far from the 6th? Like 10, 26 around 10 days from now. 2 weeks. No, I'm not practice, man. I'm my thing. But you did a practice and a pray and do all kind of things. Hey, Byron.
Hey.
Keep this money and other thoughts and prayers because I done him done next the 16th. I done him done.
Poor Ratty.
What?
You hear them think that, hey.
What? But Ratty Iron Man.
Eh?
Line.
Me I hear him.
I do not practice, brother. You just come and play one tune and then you check out the whole thing.
Hey, mistake. You see after Lonesome and Ratty, we are taking on the winner, me and you know.
What I mean?
It's a elimination. We have to have a trophy at the end of the season for this. Sound clash.
Yeah. You hear that though?
I mean,
You can't tell me this. I just.
that's a lie. No.
No, we just have put out. If I dub, you know, Lonesome, I'm gonna run away with that, you know. Nobody can, not even the sound man in the world can manage Lonesome. So we have to put dub aside. We have to just play authentic music.
Exactly. Play, but you know, Kevin's Q, and then I'm Grandma Bien. I'm again around 12 of them one time. Oh, they want to play. Oh, they want to stand up and play, my man. Brother, it never make that sense. They want them no see what them do, brother. I just laugh after them, you know. Me not practice what you not practice. That's what they know, man. They don't know what you can't come with 5, man. Me I tell you, man. You have to come with all kind of things, but the guy, that's and everybody has to play that tune there. Play that and it's going there, Ratty. You have to play that one here. You have to play that one there. You have to go on, man. Hey, people, the place are nice, you know. You have to tell them the time, man. Tell them the time, man.
Oh, yes, Sunday the 6th October, from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Well, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. From 6:30. You know, the celebrities in my community. And from 6:30 to 7:30.
Okay.
Set the pace. You know, it's a early one, thing. You know what I'm saying?
We're closing.
I bet you want me right off Gabriel for early. No, not say it, man. Gabriel, you hear my beat you up, though. I beat you up, you know. Come on, I'm going to this a wap up, you know. 2 guys, you know, I'm just a wap again, you know, 3 more, you know. That's why they have to have 12. You see me after Byron? Man, and just sit down, because I just put my country here, so. I put my right after. Yes, and that's it.
After things is done, after glamour, and then the class starts, and then the class runs for 2 hours, and then we have like a half hour for kind of like declare the winner. I don't know what the winner.
No, we not declare no winner, man. Hear this, man. Them that wrap up there half an hour to declare winner. That people them are declare them one winner, man. The people them in here stuff.
Yeah. Leave it to the people them to decide the winner. Yeah.
Caught the game, you know. That's when I leave it like, me now hear this now, me now why you caught the game, like when you see Andrew Holness, them put a trap for Andrew the other day, and Julian Robinson, and him do some woman, and say, hey, I could send the thing over there, so you them, you want to them fool your fat. What's up, you know that thing? Eh? It's down over there already, you know.
They want the whole of them dead off with that one move. You see for me, we just take a bathroom break because Mr. Emotional come and just leave.
I better them do that. But them run out and set up on the whole world, see them and say, oh, no corrupted then too. We don't want the world 7 leave. I said, okay, I said, that we don't do. We don't have for the country then. No. And then can't tell me nothing again. The whole of them are run out. You saw them stupid. Then they're politicians, then they're bright. They're stupid, brother.
Them come up with some fool suggestion about them go for judge compel integrity commission to certify foolishness.
The judge can't compel integrity commission to do nothing.
No.
The judge is not trouble to man.
No, the judge never compel them for that. I'm madness.
The judge could not tell you. The judge could have break the law and tell them to, hey, we don't do this. You mad?
If the last 2 years, I'm start over the report. I started over and I just done it this morning. I write it up and I just get tired. Because some things in that report, that thing that some things in the report, if people sit down and actually read that thing,
yes.
they realize no, the Prime Minister should have really faced some charges,
Let me tell you.
Some charges.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Okay, one of the things, him associate a 5 company them put in the report, them put in Green Emerald, them put in Admat, them put in Imperial,
yes.
them put in the media,
the media, right name again, destructive media. Yeah, man.
Yeah, and them have one more. Estate Bridge. 5 of them, right?
Yes.
No. Take out Admat, because Admat did establish in 2008, right?
Yes.
You see, the other 4, and guess what they have in common? Besides the fact that the Prime Minister involved with all of them, do you know what they have in common? The whole of them established during COVID,
Thank you.
Imagine it.
2020.
You see it. I see them. And in the back transfer thing, so it look like a layering. What you call it, layering?
Layering, yeah.
It have a unique look. It look like a twin of money laundering though. The same thing, the same red line out and look better. Eh? Angela know that. Can't take the money laundering.
Because it just all the money just keep and move money and bring it back over there, and put it back over there, and bring it back over there.
Money laundering, man.
Try to mislead investigators. That's what he's trying to do.
You see, the one named Green Emerald. The one named Green Emerald. I don't know this stuff. The company Olympic way. Now, which company have a farm and they don't get so and have $20 million for loan another company.
But
nil tax. Them file nil tax. And then them go look down and say
tax invasion, that you know. The whole of them charge to tax invasion. So if you charge too much tax invasion, if you charge them for man.
Guess who involved with Green Emerald? Garvin.
Yeah, I know.
God Almighty, Fame call up again. Well, them the original Ron Andrew.
Yeah, Garvin involved with it, yeah. But it don't look good. It really don't look good right now.
But the man,
you see all that the corruption prosecutor. She forgot home,
She forget charge.
She forget charge, man.
One name Williams Mystic. Williams.
We are talking about teacher Prince.
Big Mama, I'm a Big Mama twisted mirror. But that
Clive Lawrence.
Clive Williams. Yeah.
Clive Williams.
It's a Big Mama twisted mirror. Because Big Mama said him say, you know, them go for him say, I'm not go back to Big Mama because I'm inviting. But that's not just Big Mama thing. Big Mama not good enough. And then him have a next, him have a one film, what the one name again? Remember the same name? Him and Big Mama item. Remember again? Him accused Casey.
Oh, Champagne.
Yeah, him and Big Mama item. Yes, I want it. Yes.
We didn't say my Big Mama item.
all them Champagne, them they forgot prison, you know. A whole heap of corruption case them man they deal with, you know. I'm pretty some innocent youth, you know. Them they forgo it.
Yeah, see my
yeah.
And that he made him kill the man.
And all that, them should have hauled him in front of the justice system. You can't have a man where you are represent, but the man just disappear out of your sight like that. Pan the day in question when him for go in a courthouse. Come on, man. I say, hey, something going on at Jamaica will grieve me, man. I don't know if the people at Jamaica just have Jamaica like one plastic country, like on a real solid dirt. Come like a Jamaica plastic. Them just bend it and them want bend the thing. Them thing never stop, man. Champagne them for go to prison. And many more of them guys that we're seeing in our justice system. Them for go to prison.
Anyway, we are running out. Yeah, running up brothers and brothers.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Later, because
Cause Mystic want run too.
They six. Go and that minister tell you, just go and just continue practice. Pray and practice. When I come too hard, man, we just go and go pray and practice, brother. Yeah, brother. Hey, wait a line. When a big stick, when it's a big karate. So what you say?
No, well, Ratty have a contingency at 12 you say no where him line up for face, you know. So me not go really beg for Ratty until the day. If me see a murder him too much, me I go say he's up lonesome. So I just kill him not go born again, you know.
You're not doing
All right.
Oh, you mean?
Family up. Yeah, man. Brother. We are
Hey, boy, me I tell you this. That Thursday night, yeah, boy, me I tell you, it's nice.
Like after the outside already, now so they look out for the night.
Yeah, the light out, you
know. Jump in our show and then take up, you know. Yes. So we are
all right, my brother. Enough respect.